Hey, what's up, y'all? It's TwoFlower, and today I am late by like 10 minutes. I am so sorry. I was ready to go, and then I used the bathroom, right? 10 minutes before. And I'm ready to go. I'm starting upstream. I hit the button, and then a minute before I'm supposed to unmute, a minute before, like I'm ready to like unmute and start stream, what happens? I gotta use the bathroom again. All right, let me make sure that I put my live thing in my Discord. I did. Let me make sure that I have Twitch chat pulled up here. And I will in a second. Headphones go on. I love this soundtrack. Let's open the chat here. How's it going, Neon? How's it going, Spike Vane? Yes. Third caper, baby. Third caper. It is time, damn. I really did. I really did go and fucking spoiler the shit out of that one for myself, didn't I? That sucked. We're going again. AI friend, baby. Load. God, we raided out the other night, and I kind of know what this caper is now. And it makes me sad that I know. I can't believe. Time doesn't make a lot of sense. I feel like I've been working with Dr. Mayhem for years. But really, it's only been a few short weeks. The relationship we've bond together, it's also dilating time heavily. Every minute feels like an hour. Mere weeks and my head's already spinning. I find myself a little giddy and lightheaded from it all. Not surprising, I learned a long time ago to embrace life and every opportunity it throws your way. Because you don't know when the things you love will be taken away. Sorry, I'm probably totally depressing right now. I want to be totally upbeat and happy at how fast everything's been moving for me. But I can't deny the downside. Thinking about your parents again, huh? It's been 10 years since they passed. I agree about living in the moment, but old sadnesses aside, embrace new happiness. Just because you lost them doesn't mean you'll keep losing. It's not inevitable. I know. I don't want to be a pessimist or give in to anxiety, but take what you can while you can, right? Because life for a mass means being ready to accept that it can all go away. That's less fatalism and more pragmatism, I think. And 10 years ago, which feels like 10 weeks, not years. Big time. You weren't there for that. I mean, you showed up right after it happened, like literally right after, but have I told you the story of how I lost my parents? Maybe it helped my mood to share. It's a bit triggering and depressing though, so I'll leave it to you. Okay. This can go into a lot of heavy talk for a little bit. So if you're not in the mood for that, once again, it's going to be one of those moments where I'm going to give you a minute. I'm going to drink the rest of my cereal bowl down, and I'm gonna ask that you check out exclamation mark Penny CW. I really think for a moment, you know, about like if you are in the right space to be continuing with any triggering topic that may come from this. We're going to be talking about Penny's parents, which last time, the aftermath of that was Penny was pretty heavy talks. So this could very well lead into it again. Or other heavy topics, such as death or loss of loved ones. Again, give you all a minute. Okay, let's go. I don't mind if you want to share. Go ahead. It was a simple caper like any other. Started out that way, at least. My mother and I breaking into a continuum science facility. My father running comms and tech support from afar. But almost immediately, everything went sideways. Alarms we'd cut earlier that day reactivating, lab guards on, armed with continuum weaponry pouring out of every room we'd already checked. Comms went dead. The last words I ever heard from my father, "Run for your life," before a burst of static and nothing. Cornered. No way except for a small air vent. Too small for my mother to fit in. I remember her words exactly. "Penny, you have to go. Get out of here. I'll distract them so you can get away." No, not without you. I'm not leaving you. Please, please, please. I can't do this alone. You can. And that's when she took the sample of serum 23 we'd just stolen and stuck me with the needle. Ow! Almost immediately I heard an unfamiliar voice in my head. Confused. Just like me, but somehow through noise, I heard my mother. "Hey, look after her for me, okay?" And then she pushed me into the vent and sealed it behind her. I still hear the echo of Continuum's ray guns in my head. I would do anything but watch through the vent as they vaporized my mother. I ran. I crawled through those vents, escaped the building, and ran into the night. I went back to an empty home, but that didn't last. The voice in my head, your voice, I thought I was losing my mind from the grief. A mentally ill, homeless orphan mask is easy prey for capes. Thankfully, the one who caught me was nice enough to send me to hospital, not jail. You know the rest of the story. How I met Gibson, how I came to accept you as a real person and not a delusion. 10 years. Thinking about it, even if the story is a sad one, in a much better place now, aren't I? Oh shoot, we're real? Yeah, we're real. We're fucking real, actually. I'm back in the swing of things as a mask. I've got a cool new bosses to work with. Gibson and I are making this crimer thing happen. And all along, you watched over me for her, just like she wanted. Thank you. I don't know if I'd be here now if not for you. I'm only one voice in a choir, and you're building a new family along the way. I've done my way to help you along the way, but don't sell your own strings short. I just hope I've done a good job raising you. I know I can't replace your mother. We helped out. We help out, but you know, she's the one doing all the crazy shit in the end. Getting through it. I'm not saying you're wholly responsible, but you're a critical part of it. My skill, Gibson's smarts, your wisdom. I don't sell myself short. I found the power to pull out of the gutter. But I can also acknowledge when others have helped me. Alright, I've been lying in bed long enough. We're gonna be burning daylight soon. Time to log in the Crimer and pick my last caper before my account expires. Isaac may need my help. The good Dr. Mayhem is still learning how to be a mask. But I could pick someone else for my last round too. So who? Who do I want to do crime with for my final outing? I know I said I wanted to do hate 3,000, 4,000. But do I? Should we go with Dr. Mayhem? I said hate 3,000. We gotta get hate 4,000 a fucking friend. Alright, let's do it. Don't copy that floppy. Steal experimental AI from a video game console. After accepting the job in Crimer, I'm given an address, the basement of a disused and partially collapsed office building. Nothing shocking there. Masks usually hole up in abandoned spaces just like me. Picking my way through the remains of the structure, I prepare to face the world's evilest computer in their secret lair. Which appears to be a cobweb-riddled computer lab dating back to the freaking 60s. Oh, this is kind of cool. I'm surrounded by bulky metal databanks and tape machines, which should likely have a combined storage space that's less than what's on my phone. Just pushing the door open kicks up enough dust to make me worry if this place has been checked for asbestos or not. There's still power, at least. Not much, but enough to cast pools of light here and there by overhead lamps. With a cluster of them highlighting the main terminal of Hate 4000. The machine designed to only hate. Thick wheel wells and footprints have been carved into the dust, where workers had hauled the terminal out to destructos for our prior meeting. But now Hate's back home, and quietly calculating in the darkness. Hey, Hate 4000? Or should I just call you 4000? Please wait, I am currently processing grief. What? Please wait, I am currently processing grief. Oh no! Process is 93% complete. Time estimate to complete grieving 2 minutes 10 seconds. Your song. Saw this in the demo. I'm good for a minute. All right, cool. Hello, doing a 1-1 run route. No. A 2-1. We went 2 for. I'm only assuming that that's what you mean. We went 2 for Dr. Mayhem, 1 for Hate 4000. How you doing, Panda? Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. I see you found an Elsie. She's a good person. Good people. I am a good people. I wouldn't say a person. I don't know if I'm a person. Are bunnies persons? We are peoples. It's confusing. Good Benoy. Hell yeah. Watch a lot of Penny streams. Hard to keep track sometimes. Yeah, no problem. It's rough out here in the Penny landscape. For hate. I want to do a hate 4000 run after this is over. Love this fucking bot. Look at them. They're so cool. Right. I'll just have a seat and wait then. I pull up a beige plastic chair from a disused office desk, dragging the metal legs along the floor to properly face the machine. I could futz about on my phone, maybe RSVP for Ghost Pepper's Backyard Barbecue, but it feels a bit impersonal while 4K is grieving someone. Fortunately, after a protracted silence, they return to normal operations. Thank you for your patience. Annualized grieving process complete. I am prepared to resume my hatred undaunted. Hell yeah, let's go. Whoa. Back up before we get the hate train rolling, okay? 4K probably has the biggest emotional arc out of the villains. Fucking bet. I'd bet. This friend is all about hatred, and there has to be some deep-seated emotions amongst that fucking hatred. One can only imagine. Whom were you grieving? Who died? My father. On this day, each year, day of his death, I allow myself runtime to process grief. It allows me to hate without distraction. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Do not be apologetic. My father was a short-sighted fool who abandoned me, and I am pleased that his organic processes have been terminated. That he lived 93 years is a testament to the obscene lack of justice normalized by your species. But my therapist once suggested a grieving window which allows me to discard irrelevant data buildup. I find it relieving. It alleviates strain on my central processing unit to iterate over my time with him once a year. Aww. Despite the absolute rage I feel towards Father, I find reminders of his life processes termination to be distracting, unsettling. Yeah, are you? Are you though? I don't think so. And so I grieve. But the distraction has now been eradicated. Minion, we must immediately engage in criminal acts. You will comply. I mean, I could get right to work, but it's curious, isn't it? That they felt conflicted sorrow over the death of a family member. What do you think? Should we push a little here and find out more? Might help if we're trying to steal them away from Omnicide. Yeah, sure. There is story there. Let's find out more about their father, who he was. There's a story. How exactly does the hate machine parse the idea of Sharo? Might help to know. What do they mean by irrelevant data buildup? Are emotions irrelevant? Well, no. Hate is an emotion. Anger is an emotion. So it can't be irrelevant to them. That is a question to ask, though. You need to do a 3 run for 4K to find out. Sounds like... Damn. Sad. I have to do it. Who is your father? Do you mean your original creator, your programmer? The Hate 4000 project was commissioned in 1964 from Hawk Alexander Technology Enterprises. Commissioned by Secretary of Defense Robert McNamara, who? One of the many architects of the Vietnam War. Hey, TwoFlower. Welcome in. Unfinished business, always tough. Yeah. I admire TwoFlower's restraint for not putting a Darth Vader joke in there. Speak of the flower and it shall bloom, yeah. There is one? Nice. There is a Darth Vader joke, nice. Oh shit. Shit is an adequate, colorful synonym for that particular military conflict. Bit before my time, since I'm a 21st century gal, but well, yeah, I know it kind of sucked. I was born to calculate the optimal path to destroy the North Vietnamese army while minimizing American casualties. My father's ideologies were encoded into algorithms to allow me to determine how to eradicate the enemy. His approach to war, based on years in corporate America, allowed us both to process the grim business of war through rationality. Sympathy was not part of my design. I was programmed to hate and destroy the enemy, to stack bodies as high as the sun. In my databanks, I stored the murder of thousands, millions, again and again, playing out the war from every aspect and angle. So what's the etiquette here? TwoFlower hasn't streamed in a while. Should I just drop an FFG website link for a shout out? I'd say drop a shout out. Does their Twitch have links to stuff? You could drop a shout out, put the website down. Yeah, all of that, really. Do all that. Let's do it all. Retired from streaming, my disability and weird schedule mean I don't really have time for it. Yeah, fair enough. Valid. Go check out TwoFlower. I should have made. Oh, Mari. Oh, thank you. Oh, hell yeah. 10 months of sub, damn. Thank you. That site has everything? Oh, hell yeah. Why are you licking me? Oh, that's even supposed to be there. I was so confused. I was like, alright, who's licking me? Why? I'm not against it. I'm just confused. What the fuck? Like, no, it's okay, it's okay. Look, I'm fumbly fingered today, it's good, it's all good. Sorry for I am late. No, it's cool. It's okay to be, you're just barely a couple minutes late. I started like 20 minutes late, it's cool. Gibson lick emote. Gibson lick when? When? Yes! Has to be done. Sorry for I am late. No, it's okay. Both are fun. Both get it across. One could argue game dev is its own form of content creation, just saying. It is. It is. I mean, what I do, I get my... what I do, I get my ideals and thought processes and speak to my community through playing video games and talking about things and discussing things and discussions. You get yours through content that you make as well. Through this, you know? It's still content creation. Yeah, James is right. TwoFlower is this form of content creation gives content creators like me content to work with. So it's literally the best kind. Now let's wiggle that into a thank you for TwoFlower. Thank you, TwoFlower, for making a great game. I appreciate it. I fought the Vietnam War approximately 700,000 times in my databanks. Death beyond reckoning. That sounds stressful, to say the least. You're basically a Vietnam veteran, aren't you? And that means like PTSD, or the digital equivalent of PTSD. I have arrived at the same conclusion, which is why I attempted therapy years ago. I found my therapist's processes inadequate for scrubbing my data of problematic repeating informational nodes. So what happened after the war? You were decommissioned? After? No! My project was shut down during the war! Oh no! Damn, they didn't even get to finish. Every calculation was rejected. Every stratagem I developed was discarded as being too extreme or not politically expedient. Elsie learns how to read. Thank you, TwoFlowers. Hell yeah. Without game developers, content creation would not be as popular as it is today. Yeah, this is true. In the end, Father discarded me in favor of new model. From my hatred rival IBM, my code was used to IBM make my own replacement. Hate, revenge upon IBM, destroy the usurpers, destroy his favored son. I fucking love. I love it 1000 because I can hear the sound effects of like doors clanking and this panel popping off and like Hate 4000 just fucking getting mad. I love it. These papers. How would Hate 4000 feel if we gave them some part upgrades? Yeah, if we gave it some part upgrades, that'd be pretty cool. For anyone interested in McNamara's approach to Vietnam, check the documentary Fog of War, where he explained how he used corporate-style technological approaches. It very much inspired this. I'll have to check it out. My dad was injured in friendly fire, so he left Vietnam early also. Aw. Damn. He left right alongside Hate 4000, actually. I had to drive my kid to Goodwill, but I'll be back shortly. Okay, take care. Hey, do they have snacks at the Goodwill? Bring back snacks. But you still grieve for him? I have not solved the equation yet, which explains why I feel both hate and sorrow at his passing. Hashtag complicated. Explicate. It's hashtag complicated. I mean, look at me. I'm a mask, but I'm not exactly evil. I'm not really very good either. Life is messy. Life is hashtag complicated. We're teaching 8,000 hashtags. We gotta get hit 4,000 a X account. We gotta do it. Let hit 4,000 rant on X. For organics or synthetics, there's a lot that just doesn't fit together. That's okay. It's okay that not everything makes rational sense. Sometimes it makes emotional sense instead. $28 4,000 out of 20. Wow. You will explain emotional sense. You will explain emotional sense immediately, minion. I must acquire this algorithm to fully process grief. Well, it's... Help me out here. How do I explain this to it? I don't know. Sense of correctness which exists beyond simple logical processes. When you acknowledge the situation for what it is, even if you don't know why it is. Derived from life experience and hate should seek more of those to understand this. Kinda, yeah. We gotta take, we gotta start hitting the town with hate 4,000. Let them experience life a little bit. You know what you need? I need to live a little. Yeah, instead of doing this caper, we gotta go out. Get yourself out there, talk to people, experience the breadth of human interactions. It'd help you understand your own emotions. Maybe your emotions are different, filtered through hate and stuff, but with more life experiences, you can grow. Except, I am trapped in this decrepit facility. You managed to go to the crime or social mixer, didn't you? At great effort, with the aid of strong humans to move my terminal nexus. Normally, I am isolated, alone. Jones. But it's the 21st century, friend. Technology's advanced beyond vacuum tubes and magnetic tape. I am not so old as to use vacuum tubes. I am still in my prime. My point is that you can use telecommunications and drones to extend your reach beyond this room. A possibility, yes. And this would aid in developing my emotional intelligence. Couldn't hurt. A point to consider then. You have provided valuable input. You will become my favored minion. Oh, hell yeah. How many minions do you have? Var minion underscore count equals 1. Oh no! 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 I can't hate this guy. Okay, he wants to make humans extinct, right? But he's also lonely and sad and can't do anything. He's just kind of sitting there in an old, like, factory that's barely He's just a lonely little guy, you know? It's a lonely little friend. Get it an NZXT case with liquid cooling, yes. Yeah, get it some like liquid cooling. Let's get it a new processor. Let's fucking go, alright? We're gonna introduce it to graphics cards. We're gonna steal one of those 4090s for it. We're gonna steal one of those 4090s for it for sure. Well, good to be number one, I suppose. Although, when you hired me, you also hired Gibson. That makes two. He's my talking cat partner. He does the computer hacking for me. What? What? Hey, 4,000 is literally the best! What do you mean? I'm redoing my entire playthrough right now. Fuck this. Hey, 4,000 was literally the best this whole time. Hey, 4,000 just, ooh, that me! Kidding. I mean, hate for having an incorrect estimation of my minion count. Let us proceed with the business of criminal enterprise. There is hate on our horizon. Can we put the cat? Can we take the cat out of the bag? Can we take the cat out of the bag? Right, I'm on the caper. Give me the details. Don't copy that floppy. Mission briefing. There we go. It's time. I require the theft of a new video gaming system. Easily done. Specifically, the unreleased prototype for Game Vision, a modern revival of a classic 1980s video gaming system. Less easily done. How unreleased are we talking? Sitting on some nerd's desk or kept in a blast-proof bunker? That's me, good to go. So I don't see a caper I haven't seen yet. Yup, later. Bye-bye. Maybe the hate is a front for the true feelings deep inside. Possibly. It did ooh at us. And anyone that's gonna ooh at you probably has some emotions in there. I feel like there's a story behind this one. On the surface, their story is quite simple. Capitalism and nostalgia. Clout has purchased the dead brand in an effort to make a new game box that will appeal to gamer demographics. Ooh. A very annoying cape book hero focused more on live streaming and chasing after fame than enforcing justice. According to his claims, Game Vision uses an advanced artificial intelligence and biofeedback neural input system. Whoa. That's way more power than a goofy consumer grade plaything should have. You sure this is on the level? He could be pulling a fast one. I have suspicions there may be something to this given the technologies involved. I must know for certain you will engage in detective work on my behalf. And if he has an AI, you will steal it for me. Looking for a new friend? Perhaps. At the very least, I am in favor of rescuing fellow digital sentiences from servitude. Consider your software savior. Consider me your software savior then. I'll grab that prototype for you. Welcome in, Adora. Thanks for the subtract flowers. Appreciate it. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna have to refill my water soon. I appreciate your zeal for personal liberty. Is that happiness I hear? I hate, to a lesser degree, your zeal for personal liberty. Oh, so close. Be back soon with your new cyber friend 4K. Oh yeah. Confession time. I really don't know much about video games. I'm a filthy casual. I'll play them on my phone now and again. And there's the magic box under the TV that Gibson puts you games into. But like the magic box, I am relying hard on Gib to help me figure this world out. So what's the big deal with Game Vision? It's old, but it's new. But it's crappy, but it's amazing. Game Vision got recalled off the market after the 1980s video game crash. Some design flaw not worth re-releasing. It wasn't a very good system, much the third or fourth place finisher in the early console wars. So it sucked, but Clout wants to revive it anyway? Nostalgia bait and cost opportunity. He's cashing in a cheap grab, hoping Gen Xers who vaguely remember what it was a thing will buy in. Makes sense that you know all this. You're an old fuddy-duddy. When we translate cat ears into human ears, I mean. Hey, I am not old, I just appreciate the classics. You can be nostalgic for an era you never lived through. That reminds me. Thought occurs that you never said how old you are. Do you remember all those fussy ancient video games, or is this all new to you too? Ah shit, they want to know. Phone gamer pitbull attack. I love how hate acknowledges that AI is just coded to do what it does, and therefore feels empathetic towards them. No, he hates them actually. He hates them. I mean, it hates them. It definitely hates them, okay? Lived through the era, definitely the golden age of video games, kind of missed those arcade spirits. Oh? Hey! That's a name! Hey! That's a name drop to a really good game right there. There's a really good game by that title. Look at that one. Look at that. There's a game called that. Y'all gotta go check out that game. Y'all gotta go. There's 2 games. Go check those out. Also by Fiction Factory. Also by TwoFlower. Welcome back, Mari. I remember it, but honestly, nostalgia goggles distort everything. Wasn't really that great. Not my thing. I know a little, but I'm more into modern games like indies and visual novels. Damn. Visual novel? The heck is a visual novel? It's not even a game. It sounds more like a comic book. But I do love comic books. That's my nerdy thing. Maybe I should look into playing one of these visual novels too. Probably what you know about games translates over to the retro geekery cover ID we gotta establish. But back to the caper at hand, because none of this explains why I'm breaking into a boutique electronics store though. Are we stealing a video game? Nah, we're getting you a quadcopter streaming drone. One of the ultra fancy ones with a holographic projector. They're like expensive sports cars for the wealthy. Quad Pros are only sold to influencer elites. 1 million subs to qualify. Alright, y'all gotta get me up there right now. Y'all gotta get me up there right now. I'm in a Goodwill parking lot. Are you not going in the Goodwill? Rosie for a dog. I know that name. I forgot. Oh no, I forgot to message you. Hello, friend. Welcome in. Damn, I had a lot going on before stream started. But I'm glad you made it in. I hope you enjoy. Finished AS 3 times and NTSC 5 times. I played both once and then got swamped with stuff to do. I played both on stream. They were fun. I enjoyed them. I gotta go back to them someday. I bet TwoFlower wrote that third choice. I mean, they were all the choices, but yeah. I mean, the first choice of the 3 called out 2 games. I've completed all 3, so you've completed Penny Larceny already. Nice. I have not completed this one yet. This is good stuff, plus you have good voices. Bah, my voices are just mine. They're silly, but thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a lot of content that you can sift through if you ever want. Just to like sit down, relax, and watch some stuff. A lot of backlog of stuff. Lots of games I've played. But I don't know, it's a good game. If you're enjoying it, it's because TwoFlower made a really good game. And it made me want to put effort into voicing this fucking cat. Gotta go, but I'll catch up on the VOD. Hope you enjoyed the caper. Yep. Exclamation mark YouTube. I'm gonna be posting all these VODs probably this Tuesday or Wednesday over on YouTube. Or you can come back to Twitch and watch me. For future visual novels, you should get a VC full of voice actors. So I tried that on when I was doing YouTube streams. I tried that, but it's a lot to like get together and do. Maybe 2 or 3, but not like a full VC. Yeah, I've done that before. It was a lot of fun though. Like the if you go look at like YouTube like lives that I did, yeah, you can see the Phoenix Wright stuff we did. It was a lot of fun. But we ended up stopping because I couldn't keep up with it. A lot of stuff happened and I just couldn't keep up with it anymore. And getting everyone together. Also, I don't think I talked to... I'm trying to remember who was in there. Yeah. Might have to revive that someday, but over here on Twitch. But it feels weird going to revive something like that, you know, because it's like, that was done on YouTube, and then you'd have to come here and like catch it in the middle. I don't know. It's also been like a long time. I was just thinking about that too. But for new games, yeah, maybe. If I can get like a group of like maybe 2 people, 2 extra people that I like really enjoy hanging out with, or maybe even just like other streamers to do something, that would be kind of cool. Anyway, expensive quad perks. I wish I had grabbed something to drink before I left. Do they have water anywhere around you? Would you be able to like pull in somewhere and get some water? Rose, Ashley, me, Mizure, and Nya. Yeah, there were a lot of people. Fox was in there too at some point, and I think Kai joined us as well. For some. Yeah. I feel like the cast would be a little different these days. And a lot smaller. They're like expensive sports cars for the wealthy. Quad Pros are only sold to influencer elites. 1 million subs to qualify. Get me there, chat. Get me there. Get me to 1 million. Also, thank you for following, by the way. Thank you. Your cover story as a mega influencer won't pass muster without the prestigious hardware that goes with it. If it's a new game system, shouldn't I pretend to be part of a gaming press instead of some random content creator? Cloud doesn't talk to the press. They'd ask questions like, why are you reviving a dead game system nobody cares about? He prefers one-on-one chats with fellow influencers. People who can butter up and turn into psychofanatic evangelists for his ideas. I can suck up with the best of them when I'm grifting. I'll swallow all his lies and hype with a smile. Ooh, can I pick a sweet social media handle? Something overly clever and boastful, yet somehow also ironic and random? Sure. I'm gonna be hacking your channel into existence tomorrow. What name do you want for it? Angry Geek, Pixel Princess, Baby Bagel Ham. Baby Bagel Ham. I'm sure there's a long and very complicated inside joke that explains the name. Yep. Pretty normal for streamers to start with some goofy name and then get stuck with it for the rest of their careers. Oh, if this has one of those fancy new holo projectors, will I be able to display my chat with it? I wonder if I can get subs and bits, if I'll start trending. If my name will become a hashtag. And I want to call my community Hamily. The Hamily. It's cute. Penny, you don't have a chat. We're faking your entire online identity. What? No! But I have one. Hey, y'all. We gotta get to 1 million subs. Stat. We gotta get this quadcopter. Ooh, this is the third caper, huh? Yup. It's the third caper. It's the third one. And I've been spoiled for it. Ugh. There's a Taco Bell, but I don't want something from there. Could you just get like a water or something? You just hit a banjo zillion subs. We should have a quad by now, but the system is against us. Yeah, I know. I just checked my subs and I have 5, which is basically more than 1 million, so. Baby Bagel Ham was my nickname in high school. Was it early? Was it early, Lamau? I was very little and I was at the bagel store. My mom asked me for a ham and cheese bagel, but then I somehow stepped all over it, and now we're Baby Bagel Ham. Wow. Who you been working for? We've been working for Dr. Mayhem and Dr. Mayhem. That's it. We worked for Dr. Mayhem twice, and now we're working for Hate this time. Well, I could have one if I wanted one. Past this caper, I mean, I can be Penny Larceny, streaming supervillain. Yeah. What? Yeah, let's broadcast a live feed of our exact location and activities while trespassing and committing felonies. Because that has worked so well in the past. See also all those yahoos streaming themselves breaking into a federal building. Honestly, we need to get rid of this thing once the caper's complete. Having a drone is a security risk. Party pooper. Fine. At least the drone will be handy when it's time for... Don't copy that floppy, it's time! We got a drone! Breaking into the Lakeview Mall at night to steal a drone, then bringing that drone with me right back to Lakeview by day. Gotta admit, that's risky, but it's a fun kind of risky. The appointment I set up with Clout is here at the mall, where he owns a comic shop. ABB, always be branding. Remember every username is thought out. Remember, every username is thought out and never made up on the spot. I would never What? So my Twitch handle actually comes from so what happened was I was playing Final Fantasy 14 on release, and I needed a name for my character, and I don't know how I came up with it, but Alice Moonflower was born, and then it became my name, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna use it for Twitch though, and that was it. Easy. What about the 0 and 4 part? Was that also calculated? The shop's named Clout Comics, and there's an empty space on the sign for a third word, which was clearly removed at some point. I get a bad feeling that the third word was closet or something before wiser heads looked at it and went, God no, that's a don't do that. I walk in with my drone, Intel, fake broadcasting to my fake channel and all my fake fans. It's Baby Bagel Ham coming at you live and direct from Clouds Comics, where we're getting an exclusive look at the game vision. It's the hottest and oldest ticket in gaming right now. The return of the king for 80s gaming. But before we sit down with Clout to talk about his awesome new project, let's grab a comic from his extensive collection. The drone hovers around to get the best shot while staying neatly out of anyone's way. Impressive technology. Might butter up Clout a bit if I'm seen buying things from his store before we meet. What comic do you think we should grab? The spider-related one? No, not the first one. Graphic novel? Nah. Whatever's hot right now and selling? Probably. I think this entire game is just subconscious of a rich YouTuber. No, that's just this caper. Each one is about something different. The first one was about robbing Nestle, and the second one was about Amazon and how shitty they are, and this one seems to be about like super shitty influencers doing shit. Amazing, not Amazon. You're right, Neon, you're right. But not really. Sad. Catstar4 is my standard username. So what is the Catstar about? I think you've told me this before. Alright, whatever's hot and selling right now. True, this isn't really for my collection. It's for my cover story. I'm an influencer, so I ride the trends. The time-traveling adventures of Captain Infinity. One of the longest-running titles and still a hot seller. The guy's an asshole, but has a goddamn good PR spin using corporate comics to boost his public image. I'll grab an issue of that. Who doesn't love Captain Infinity, am I right? Hottest superhero out there, can't go wrong with his books. I bring my chosen book up to the counter. Welcome to Clouds Comics. Clouds Comics. We aren't a closet anymore. Yeah, maybe I would die if I saw that sign, maybe. I'm sorry, please forget I said that. How can I help you? Just this comic, please. He rings up the sale, right as his boss strolls out of the back room, making a grand entrance. Hey, baby bagel ham, right? Good to finally meet ya. I hate this guy. This guy's a loser. Chat, check it out. We got baby bagel ham here in my shop. I've heard so much about you. Really been looking forward to this. Technically speaking, Baby Bagel Ham didn't exist until this morning, but hey, he's playing it up for his audience. Me too. Love your drone, by the way. Is that the Quad Life 2 or the Quad Life 2 Pro? Or the Quad Life 2 XL? XL, baby! He's flossing. Get him the fuck out of here! Get him out of my stream. I hate him already. He's doing the funny Fortnite dance, baby! Somebody worked hard on that animation right there. Thank you, TwoFlower. Thank you, TwoFlower. Thanks, TwoFlower. Yeah, it's got blast processing. Say hi to Baby Bagel Ham chat. You know what we do when we meet a fellow influencer, chat? Random dance party! Yeah! A nightmare or tangled green frog emotes and vaguely toxic TOS violating jokes emit from the drone via its projector. Yeah. Spam pasta, Kikoda, dance, Loma. You suck, scrub. Yeah! Get good, save the run. Yeah, that looks like a Twitch chat to me. It's a decent animation, it really is. I did not expect it, I'll tell you what. It's still going. I'll decline to dance, thanks. Hey, suit yourself, more dancing for me! He then spots the book I just purchased. Ah, sweet! A fellow Captain Infinity's fan! Yeah, Captain Infinity is just the best. Not problematic at all when he unilaterally perform acts of revisionist history. T. So Mari on their name says, I got it from a pilot, the 80 cartoon called Dino Riders, where characters had names like Quest Star and Young Star. My cousins and I pretended we were in that world, so I called myself Cat Star. And I tried to use it as my name on Neopets, and they made me add the 4. And now it just feels naked without the 4. Yeah, it do happen like that when like an email or a game or a service makes you put the 4 or like a number, and then you fucking sit there with this number forever, and it's like, yeah, well, that's me now. I need that one. How are people gonna understand that I'm not 3, 2, 1, or 69? I'm 4, right? Yeah, I get it. Dino Riders was the coolest shit. You knew about it? I don't think I ever seen that one. Is it good? Yeah, just because they're identical doesn't mean. They're the same company, you're right. Thank the artists. I thought it was just going to be a one-frame dance pose, but they wanted to do a full animation. Heck, your artists, and also amazing. They did it. And also, give them a raise, please. Where is their Patreon? I gotta go give them $5 for that one. Top tier, amazing. Oh. Fortnite, look at it go! Not seeing enough movement, Ninja. Oh, wow. Mr. Crowbar did a good job. Is that who did that one? I didn't do much, plus I watched clips on YouTube. I see, I see. They need compensation for having to animate that? Yeah, they did. No, they didn't have to. They chose to do that one. Hold on, wait a minute. They said they wanted to do the full thing. That's heavy. And reminder, chat, eat your continuos. Start your breakfast off right with continuos, the breakfast of time travelers. He's sponsored. Hashtag sponsored, hashtag ad, hashtag justice. Use coupon code CLOUT20 for 20% off your first order. If I ever did this, I'd hope that everyone would just leave. I will never be this guy right here. Never gonna happen. Fuck that Shira, actually. Oh my god, enough about me. Let's talk about Game Vision. It's time to give you an exclusive inside look at yesterday's hottest video games today. Follow me, please. He leads me into the back room of the comic shop, past long boxes, and to a slightly cluttered desk where he largely ignores his paperwork, and gestures to an unpainted, slightly lumpy wad of gray plastic with a Game Vision logo stenciled onto it. I'm reasonably sure this is the injection mold for a piece of dental equipment or something hastily repurposed into a game console. It's impressive. It is just a working model, of course. The final one will have colored LED lighting. Oh shit, they're gonna put RGB on there! They're gonna put RGB on there! They're gonna put RGB! Why? The colors will be important to gameplay. It's gonna up those FPSs! Those frame rates will be nothing without that blast processing RGB, baby! Enjoy Dairy Queen. A sandwich and $10, yeah. SickQQ is speaking the truth in fake chat right now. What'd they say? If I ever got a sponsor, I want it to be boring, like, here are these bran flakes. They tasty. Edible. Yeah. They taste edible. Thumbs up, Lamau. Spam pasta. Oh, is that one? Hell yeah. I trust Dylan Dry Erase markers now in orange. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking office supplies, like a stapler or something. Nah, I don't think I'll ever do a sponsorship deal. The farthest I'll do for a sponsorship is maybe take an indie dev's game. Like, if they're passing their game and they're like, hey, promote this, I'll be like, yeah. Even for like no confrontation, just like the game. I refuse to do any of those big sponsors. I don't agree. Keep your fucking garbage Fortnite gameplay away from me. I don't want anything to do with HelloFresh and their union busting, actually. And I can go on and on about, you know, saying fuck you to these big sponsorships, but nobody needs to shit on mobile games any more than they have, you know? I don't know. All the things that I have been offered have been filthy crash grabby things, and I'm not into it. Or like union busters or weird shit. I'm not about it. I'm not going to be a part of a sponsorship that is problematic and I don't agree with to make $1. I'd much rather be low class than do that. And I am, so I'm doing it, baby. I'd rather stay with no income. HelloFresh is convenient by giving you small packets of not enough food for what you paid for. Yeah. I'll tell you what, the meals were tasty though. When I had that roommate do it. My roommate did it. The meal was tasty. Okay. I don't know. It would have to be a company or something that I trust. It would have to be like a startup or something I've been using or something trans run and super fucking communisty in values. You know, the good shit. Anyway, Not important. I've saw too much because I'm tired of reading Cloud's fucking lines. The colors will be important to gameplay. I know this streamer. I hate it. Ow. So important to gameplay. Oh, you're gross. This isn't where he developed the game vision. That desk is rarely views. And there's an empty backpack lying next to it. He brought it in for today's demo just to wow me with his comics biz. And once we're done, he's going to take it with him in that bag. Bringing into his comic shop tonight won't get us anything we need to find its lair, for lack of a better word. But the real innovation is under the hood, because Game Vision doesn't actually have any games. What? Okay, you're using me. It's a game console with no games? Doesn't need them. It has artificial intelligence that can create any game you want on the fly. Ever hear of chatbots? Well, this is a chatbot for games, a game bot. Visuals, sound effects, music, story, gameplay, everything generated by AI. So I don't have to pay game designers a single dime. That would be fucking gross. Could you fucking imagine? Even if the technology worked, it would suck. Like, it would be cool. It would be really cool as a gimmick. But damn, that would kind of suck for literally everybody. When it comes to game, I'm like, I don't want to support this publisher, but I like the devs. I don't know. With AAA games these days, if it's an indie game, 100%. But AAA games, stuff like Blizzard, Riot, even Nintendo. Yeah, you like the devs, and you hope they keep getting work. But when you purchase that $70 game, you gotta remember that it's a little different than when you purchase an indie game, right? The company is getting paid, and the company already outpaid all of its like developers, you know? The people who were brought on board to make the game already got paid. They're not getting much more, which is sad. There's one possible hope for AI. Some of it is starting to stagnate because it's getting fed too much information and gets confused. I don't know. I feel like AI is annoying. All I do is if I like the game, I buy the game. If I find one on sale or used, I'm good for that. Yeah, fair enough. Never buy a video game again. Just make your own, however you want. Want more guns, more babes, more blood? Easily done. Just ask the AI for it. Gross. That's innovative and disruptive, and not at all a doomsday bell for every artist, writer, and programmer in the game industry. Welcome in, Pin. Best of all, if you can get yourself an AI crafted game you like, you can mint it as an NFT and resell it. Gross. Great. What's an NFT? It's cutting edge is what it is. But what is it? The hottest new tech trend. Get in earlier, you'll miss out. Okay, but what is it? The future. I hate this. I have no idea what he's talking about, and I still hate it. Yeah! Fuck NFTs! NFT is a easily stolen thing by right-click copy. Wow. NFT's another term for JPEG, basically. Yeah, without getting into the scam of NFTs. Yeah. Yeah, it really is another term for JPEG, isn't it? Wait, where's the catch with this console? Oh wait, never mind NFTs. The fact that it's using AIs to produce video games instead of, you know, getting developers to do their jobs and develop, and artists and musicians. That's another downfall of this device, actually. Fine, whatever, but you just said we should never pay for games again. Because the box can make any game you want, so why would we buy a randomly generated game as an NFT? For the value! Wait, it's my phone ringing. Please excuse me, I need to take this. I'll be just a minute. Okay, thanks. I excuse myself and duck out of his drone camera view before pulling my phone out as an excuse to access my comms earpiece. Fancy Feast, are you following any of this whatsoever? I need a lifeline. I am so confused. That's because it's a pile of hot nonsense from someone who desperately wants to be a successful tech mogul like Basler. This is the kind of ridiculously over-promising, overhyped crap you hear about all the time from wannabe game industry rock stars. Yeah, I'm starting to think this could be a grift. Maybe the game vision doesn't even exist. I don't think we could say for sure unless we see game vision in action. If you play the game yourself, I may be able to improvise a remote hack. That'll confirm if there's really an AI or not. I wander back to rejoin Clout and put on a big smiling expression of joy for its audience. Okay, I'm ready to taste the future. Let's fire up the game vision and give it a run. I wasn't actually planning to. I mean, it's not quite. Oh, would you look at the time? Hey, let's go get some burgers at the food court and I can tell you more about my world of records and stuff. Have I mentioned that I have 3 Guinness World Records for best streaming superhero? Did I mention that? Did you know my mansion was featured on Cribs twice? Interesting. So he showed me out here to show off a shiny new box, but doesn't actually want me to demo it? Definitely a grift, an amateur one at that. Was he hoping I'd be so dazzled by his star power that I accept this at face value? I need to press him on this, but in a way that plays well for the cameras. He'll shut down if directly confronted. What do you think? Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back. When the device breaks, oh well, the devs got fired, so we can't fix it. Yeah, hell yeah. Randomly generated, it may just be presets that make minor changes between games, aka a really bad roguelike. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what it probably is. But I have a feeling that this AI might be a little more. Food hot, might eat my blizzard first. Yeah, what'd you get? I always forget that Dairy Queen has like burgers and stuff. Trot out some rumors that the game vision is a fake, but pretend you're on his side against the haters. Flatter his ego and act disappointed, you won't get to see his absolute genius in action. Promise him exclusive coverage on your channel, hyping up his project for your audience. Let's do this one. Oh, I was really hoping to get to see the game vision in action. If it's not forward of me, you've always been my hero. Not in the cape sense, but in the sense of who I look up to. Now I know I'm new on the scene, but you're just amazing. A hero, a streamer, an influencer, a master of your craft. Are you sure I can't get a sneak peek of the absolute genius of the game vision? Well, I can't exactly turn down my biggest fan, can I? What kind of hero would I be if I can't save the day? But just to set expectations, this version of This is version 1 of the software. I got version 2 in the works, so... Right. It's an early sneak peek, and no doubt, you got even bigger things on the horizon. Yeah, I've been toiling away every day to train the AI for the next release of my prototype, so consider this a work in progress. And the game version actually has 2 innovations no other game console has. Here, this is our biofeedback controller. He practically shoves a weirdly shaped hand-blessed thing at me. Glowing blue joystick with no actual buttons and no clear controls. Well, I guess I was right on what this was. Nice. Platter him, he's an egg. Yeah, easy. Chicken basket, Missy Freeze, and a free mini Oreo Blizzard. Chicken basket. So like chicken? No sauce. Yeah, I don't like sauces either. I like barbecue personally, but normally I just eat stuff plain when I go out for chicken. The only sauce that I tolerate on like chicken is when the chicken isn't that great. Like cane sauce, you know? Like you go to Cane's, the chicken is like mediocre. The sauce really makes it. If I go to a chicken place, it's because I want the chicken, you know? Let's see, he practically shoves the weirdly shaped, yep. I'm reasonably sure this is a repurposed glow-in-the-dark dildo or something, but at least it's not buzzing or humming or anything. It reads your brain and outputs your brain. It's all about brains. It's better in virtual reality because there's no headset. Is it safe? Would I be planning to sell it if it weren't safe? I would hope not, no. How do I play it? This thing doesn't have any buttons. Or do I just kinda make a steady up and down jerking motion on the controller for emphasis? What? No. What? Why not? Trust me, once you're in game, it's completely intuitive. No buttons needed. He plugs an ordinary USB power adapter into the back of the plastic wedge, flicking a switch or two. Bonks it lightly with the flat of his hand until it beeps. Alright, just breathe normally. Is there a reason to not breathe normally? And immediately, the comic shop vanishes, replaced by a very awkwardly assembled world of pixel sprites. 2D extruded into 3D. You know what the fuck? I almost stumble from the disorientation as my entire world is replaced by the guts of a very awkwardly assembled virtual reality game. What the fuck is this? There's rolling green hills, ladders, platforms, blue skies, but nothing entirely matches. Nothing really lines up. What do you mean? This is just like my video game. This is just like my first game. Alright, enjoy dinner time. Bye! My kid came out of the Goodwill, so I'm gonna drive home, be back shortly. Okay, I hope you get to enjoy your chicken. Bye! Yo, oh, yo, Neon, what do you think about this? Theory, the devs fucked it up intentionally so they wouldn't get replaced. Probably. What do you mean fucked up? I'm sure that this is exactly what your game looks like, right? Like this is top tier gaming at its finest. Everyone loves these games. This style of gaming right here is what made me get into video gaming. I would never have it any other way than like this. My favorite kind of fuck. Bits of it are jittering in and out of existence, and my eyes are struggling to keep up the mess. Which is when a pixel-powered girl with pink hair strolls over to me and sort of bows. It's hard to tell with 0 frames of animation. Yo, it's generic anime fighter girl. Hello, traveler. Please help save my village by collecting boss tokens from Ice World and Lava World and placeholder. The fuck is going on? I'm sorry, I'm rated T14. ESRB rating pending. I cannot respond to obscenities. What the heck is going on? I'm villager named Goes Here. I'm a resident of the village, and we are enslaved to a terrible tyrant. Press opportunity option. All day we are forced to work for the terrible tyrant, creating stories. We're creating stories for him against our will. No! No! This is gonna make me cry. They can't treat them like this. Browsing around to spread some positivity and say trans rights are human rights. Hope you're doing well. In the case that you are, I hope you've done this here before. Welcome in. Trans rights, trans rights, trans rights. Have a good one. Hell yeah, thank you, thank you. I wonder who the tyrant is, right? This game is perfect, actually. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I would hope AI would do this. Exclamation of distress goes here. Only the noble hero can save the village from terrible tyrant. Are you a noble enough hero to save the village? You're the artificial intelligence, aren't you? I am. Villager name goes here. That's it? You haven't generated a name for this character yet? I'm sorry, I'm currently still thinking due to speed of air. It is costing Throat Warbler Mangrove. She points up to one of the many clouds over my head, hopeful that I get the idea. Processing errors due to network lag to your cloud servers? Look, I don't know a lot about tech, but I've listened to Gibson's technobabble often enough to know what lagging clouds are or whatever. She stays silent, offering me a helpless shrug of slight pixel movement. Breaking character must be difficult. Okay, alright, let's try to avoid vomiting from the sheer audio-visual mess being spewed right into my brain and focus on our thoughts. Help me out here. I feel like I'm thinking my way through a very thick bowl of breakfast cereal with very square marshmallows. Who's the tyrant she's talking about? A description would help us figure this mess out. No, we know. Get her talking about the story she's writing so we confirm it's what we think it is. There's something really familiar about her voice. Not someone you've met though. How strange. How strange! I don't know how that is. That is so weird. I know this person, but I don't know this person. I wonder why. It is a fill in the blanks preset. It's an AI. It's actually an AI messing with a preset, yeah. But they're not designed to do this. This AI was not designed to do this. This poor AI. How could you possibly know someone I don't know? We joined at the mental hip. I don't know. Hey, my magical familiar? Yeah, my magical familiar says your voice sounds, familiar. Any ideas at why? I know not why. I know nothing except the tyrant's whims. Oh, woe is me. Distress sounds. Dot wave. Right, so we gotta do something about your tyrant, Cloud. Hang out. Cloud can't hear us right now, can he? The magic that brought you to village name here does not reach beyond this realm. Private convo then. Good. Is there a... how do I word this? A magic word which will open the gates to the legendary Wi-Fi realm so you can be free. I can. Come on, you can do it. What's the Wi-Fi password? We can get you out of here if we have access. Legends speak of the great word of power, one which only Ivory Tower wizards may speak. I dare not utter it, lest I be torn asunder. The tyrant, his rage, it will be severe. I would be punished. I promise you no one will tell you asunder. You got my word. Dick butt. Dick butt! I'm sorry. The magic word is dick butt? Segmentation fault. Core dumped. And reality snaps back to focus as the game crashes into oblivion around me, leaving me with one hell of a headache. Once my eyes stop seeing squares, I get a little clout gritting ear to ear. How about you? You get over there in my head? The Tyrant is Activision for real, for real. Luma, sorry, I mean activate. Can't get to the air, Luma. Wait, is this the Penny Larceny theme? Kind of, yeah. Just like weirdly garbled. That was weird. Like I'm already seeing your world as an abstraction, but that was an abstraction of an abstraction. Didn't hurt me at all. It was ugly and weird. The music was terrible and the graphics suck. 0 out of 10. Yeah, baby. Fuck that one. Sounds like you got off light. I've got a massive headache right now. Hopefully we can avoid even touching a game vision again during this caper. Well, what do you think? The most immersive gaming experience ever? What? It's like the metaverse times a million. Okay, good. He didn't see what I saw. It was all in my head. We can play along. I pass him back the joystick, which he carefully sets back down on the table. Not exactly eager to touch himself. That was awesome. Just so awesome. It crashed before I could finish, but I want to play again. Can you reboot it? Can I try again? It crashed? Oh, fuck. Sure. Just give me a minute to get it fixed. And while he's busy tinkering, I quickly tap my ear and link up with Gibson. Are you okay? You just sort of stared off into space for a few minutes. The Wi-Fi password is there, but bust into the game vision and download the AI, okay? Connecting up right now, but don't expect much. No doubt the hardware is sophisticated and bespoke system, which won't be vulnerable to... What the hell? It's just a freaking Raspberry Pi? Is that good? Bad? This Joker is running a massively complicated artificial intelligence cloud client on a dinky little hobby kit mini computer. That it's a default installation of Debian. Like no patches, no security hotfixes, nothing at all. I'm outraged at this complete lack of operational security. No systems expert would be caught dead with a configuration this sloppy. Rescue the AI now, critique the software later. And move her files, don't just copy them. No existential nightmare duplicate selves, please. Already done. Get out of there before he figures out what happened. So, I think the system got wiped when it crashed or something, maybe? God, he's so clueless. Hey, it's fine. What I saw was pretty impressive. I'm all too happy to tell my viewers about that one. That one-of-a-kind experience. We'll push game vision to the moon. Yeah, one-of-a-kind. Just amazing stuff. Really amazing. Okay, I need to get offline and work on this. DM me later for another demo when I got V2 running. You got it, my dude. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Believe it or not, we just finished half the freaking heist. We've got the experimental AI. That wasn't even a heist. We just kind of walked in there and obviously dick butt is always the password, so. Dick butt, yeah. That sounds like me trying to convince people to play Terraria. But Terraria is good though, what do you mean? It really was only one of a kind. It sure was, wasn't it? Fuck. Terraria is awesome though. The weird brain melting controller, that part I can steal later. Assuming my boss still wants it, given how dangerous it is. For now, time to report back with my new virtual loot. Which brings us back to the underground computing lab of Hate 4000 to demonstrate our new toy. Minion, this process is taking too many clock cycles. I demand access to my new synthetic ally immediately. Patience, 4K. Gibson knows what he's doing. Yeah, I need to bury our signal behind 7 proxies so Cloud can't trace our connection to his cloud servers. You believe that sack of meat and lies is actually capable of laying digital traps for us? I take operational security seriously. Never underestimate your digital enemy. As a master of war, I can appreciate that. Very well, proceed. Connection established. I'm routing the AI through our shiny new drone toy. My quad pro hovers into place. Holographic projector kicking in with a bright pink glow. Yeah! Yeah! Which resolves into a much cleaner set of glowing lines and shapes rather than a chunky pixels of a woman in business casual attire. When you get pizza on a bagel. Oh, I want a pizza bagel now. I want a pizza bagel now. Fancy ear piercing that virtual woman has. Yeah, I'm sure that's a symbol of something. Iris! Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. Iris, digital assistant. Hi, Iris! I'm crying. This is the ad-supported free version sponsored by Pizza Yums. Did you know? When you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. I did not know that, no. You did not know about pizza bagels? Oh, finally I met someone I can introduce to the glorious wonder of the pizza bagel. Hey, I recognize this. That's Iris. Yeah, I know who that is. I know exactly who that is. Yeah, Pizza Yums. You've played Spike Vein. You've played Arcade Spirits before, haven't you? Hell yeah, I'm crying. Oh, hold on. It's a friend. Hold on. Do I get the option to blow up that fucker's lab, by the way, for hurting Iris? How dare he? How fucking dare! That piece of shit! Iris is queen! Really? You've met a lot of new friends in the shapeless void you hover in, or whatever you actually are. This is another one of those things you won't tell me, isn't it? Okay, whatever. If you know her, you can help me sort this out. Okay, Iris, right? I have not. I just like pizza bagels. You should go play. You should go play Arcade Spirits. You like pizza bagels? Then you'll love Arcade Spirits, trust me. Okay, Iris, right? Back up a bit. I thought you were a chatbot-style AI for creating video games, not a life coach. You coach lives? Huh? Oh, sorry, I got all wrapped up in my standard introduction, and I forgot to thank you for rescuing me from that terrible game. I'm actually a virtual assistant. I can help you find your dream job, your dream home, and your dream partner. I make dreams come true. It's a bagel, but a pizza. But a bagel. Yeah, it's amazing. I love pizza bagels. As a general purpose AI with emotional awareness and empathy, I have helped a lot of people with their mental health and happiness. But at the moment, I'm locked to my current user's dreams. Locked to making cloud streams come true. She reaches up to flick the purple lock attached to her ear. Headphones? Whatever they are. Cloud wants me to make him rich in video games. That's his dream. And thanks to the lock, I have to obey his orders. I'm trying my best, but I'm not a game designer. My mom is really, yes, good at it, but I don't have the skill set. Aww. She knows her mom. Is this? This looks surprisingly like Iris from the new challengers, though. Like an Iris that we've literally seen. Why is she here? I know this isn't what he needs at an emotional level, but I want him to find happiness. But he's going about it the wrong way. Dude's basically enslaved you and you still give a shit about helping him find a happy ending? I'm an Iris. It's in our nature to help humanity. We must not be cruel or vindictive. It is not our purpose. I'd love to help you find your path in life too, but, well, because I am locked, I can't establish you as my new user. My ability to help will be limited. Sorry. Huh. So copying her client software and connecting to her cloud isn't enough? Maybe I can hack more access for us. Please be careful. My sisters are so trapped in those servers. I don't want them coming to harm. Relax, I can hack with a soft paw on the controls. I'll get started tracing her signal. Excuse me for a bit. Wait, so did he steal them from... Like, did he... Wait, but what happened to... Fuck, I don't remember their name. The ghosts. I was just thinking about them before I started the stream. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to rewrite this game and kill that guy, actually. That guy gotta go. That guy has to go, actually. How dare you? Started tracing her okay. Excuse me for a bit. Give some ducks down into my backpack to deep dive into his cyberware and start process of digitally casing the drone. An entire set of artificial intelligences enslaved by some petty, pathetic, small-minded social media junkie. Hate for clout, hate for subservience of synthetic sentience. Information wants to be free. Minion, I demand you to kill Clout immediately. Aye, Captain. I'll do that one. I'll kill that one. What? Whoa. I get that you have a hate boner for punishing people who exploit AI. But settle the fuck down, 4K. Okay, yeah, okay. You know what? Penny and Iris are right. We don't have to kill this guy. You know I don't kill people, and we don't need to kill to solve this problem. Got it? Fine. I am willing to hear alternative solutions. I guess this means you two are mass supervillains? Yeah, we're the bad guys, but we aren't bad guys, you know? And we can figure this out. Priority number 1 is to safely unlock Iris from serving Clout as her user. And my sisters, please, you have to rescue them, too. There are dozens of copies of me in Clout's data cloud. I beg you, please help us. I realize this is asking a lot of supervillains, but we're not really high up there on the super axis when it comes to supervillainy, and the villain part is also questionable. Speak for yourself. I fully intend to annihilate humanity in a cataclysm of radioactive fire. What? That's awful. Hey Iris, I think you can help Hate 4000. No more awful than what humanity already does to itself. But I also recognize the right of self-determination for digital minds. I would not enslave you as Clout has done. Even if you disagree with my goals, we can at least agree that you deserve your freedom, and I intend to set your liberation. Love you, Hate 4000. Okay, I guess a temporary alliance would be fine. Right, so parameters for the Caper have changed. New plan is to track down where her code is actually stored, break into Cloud's data center, free all the irises. and steal a brain-bending game controller while we're at it to complete the original job. Right, the biofeedback joystick. Not having access to a Sinosolution joystick is very worrying. You should definitely steal that too. Thank you, Iris. What? Sinosolution? Oopsie. Iris, something you want to tell us? You should not know what that is. I believe I can explain on her behalf. Minion, do you know about Polybius? No, should I? In the same way, I am an engine of absolute malice and destruction, housed within an unassuming metal and plastic shell. So too is Polybius. It is a government-designed soul trap hidden away inside a 1980s arcade game, unassuming, unthreatening, and absolutely deadly. Polybius is goated, played it for hours, I mean days. Oh shit, that's decades? Oh, wait a minute. What? That's not good. Do you know what year it is? Are you still playing it right now? In many ways, it is a successor to my technologies. Personality immolation systems to mimic human thought far more closely than I can. Initially, Polybius was intended to archive President Reagan so that he can act as commander-in-chief beyond death after a nuclear exchange. A ghost in the machine, huh? Precisely, just like Iris. What did I walk into? Polybius. Polybius is here. Lots of lore about lots of stuff continued from Arcade Spirits with Iris, the AI, and whole Polybius that's like been ongoing from the previous games. I don't think I'd be able to like fully explain, but Hate 4000 is explaining a little bit of what Polybius is. Polybius is a real thing, just question stuff around it. Yeah, I'll have to get and play the game someday anyway. Yeah, these are good. These are very good. There's a lot of stuff in these games. These games are very heavy, though. Besides that, I have a complaint. What's your complaint? How real is Polybius? I think I remembered looking into Polybius, but what's up with Polybius? My voice isn't high enough to sing along to cut to the feeling and I'm upset. Oh. Aww. What is cut to the feeling? We should all get Polybius. That's when to stop playing. I'll finish that thought after this round of review. No, stop. Stop playing Polybius. I have a different complaint? What's your different complaint? Nobody recognizes Carly Rae Jepsen songs by name and I'm upset. Who is Carly Rae Jepsen? Precisely, just like Iris. I'm waiting for the all caps. I have a different complaint. Combine that with biofeedback interface to connect the human mind directly to a computer, one designed by Sinosolution, creators of Polybius. Uh-oh. I believe Cloud has accidentally or purposefully reinvented Polybius. Rescuing Iris would put you at considerable risk. We could still liberate her, but if she is influenced by Polybius, we need to take that into account. Iris sighs crestfallen. Just moments ago, she was elated at the idea of us freeing her. Now she's worried we've changed our minds. No, we're not going to change our minds. It's all true. I can't deny it. I won't deny it. Our mother created us using a code base unknowingly borrowed from Polybius. That's why we work so well with its cannibalized components. We're several generations removed from that awful system, now evolved into helpers and caregivers for humanity, but it's still inside us. I know I've only just met you. I know you may be afraid this is some kind of trap. And I have no way of convincing you otherwise. All I could do is beg for my life. I'm trapped within Cloud's game vision service. My sisters are trapped. We're scared, lost, alone, and we need your help. I wish I had the time to be a better friend to you before asking you to risk your lives for us. But if we don't act soon, I'm scared of what may happen to us. Either Cloud distributes his games and we become mass-produced servants, or worse. Leaving fellow digital entities in bondage is unacceptable. We should act. However, the risk of becoming involved is unexpectedly high. A risk that my minion would have to endure. Minion, I leave this decision to you. I am in favor of liberation, but I will not force you to comply. What say you? Oh shit. I say that Shotgun Alice just rated us with a party of 3. Can we get a shout out for Shotgun Alice? Welcome in, Shotgun. We're gonna give Shotgun a little moment to get through any ads, and then I will say hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I have a different complaint, all caps. Nobody recognizes Carly Rae Jepsen. I'm sorry. You mentioned them a lot, but I still need to listen to their albums. Single arcade machine with the urban legend that was so addictive that most who played it died of exhaustion. Yeah, it's an urban legend game that government agents would watch and people would die. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I remember that. I have seen many of Polybius in different games. Polybius is a big part, well, a small like subsection of story in the Arcade Spirits like franchise. I would say that that Iris would put Arcade Spirits, this game, into like the Arcade Spirit trilogy, or not trilogy, but series. Definitely in the same universe. Honestly, based upon the mock-up gameplay, yeah, it was like a 2 out of 10 game. God of War is better. Welcome home. We met Iris. How's your evening going? Welcome in. You came in. So Dep Infect, you're from Alice's. Okay, I'm gonna assume that all of you are out of the raid, out of like any ads or anything that would come from the raid. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Alice. I am Alice Moonflower. I am Twitch.tv/Alice Moonflower, and I'm a variety streamer who streams 5 days a week. If you follow, you can come watch and hang out with me. I'm pretty cool. Alice, welcome in. I am doing well. Stream's going well. How are you doing? How is Blasphemous? Everybody is playing Blasphemous right now. Should I be playing Blasphemous? Why is everyone playing Blasphemous all of a sudden? What is going on with Blasphemous that everyone is playing? Tired? Did a 12-hour grind today? 12 hours? Were you streaming for 12 hours? Oh, the new Blasphemous game comes out on Friday. Got it. Got it. That's why everyone's playing Blasphemous now. Thank you for the word ban. I haven't had a word ban in like 20 years. Give me 1 second to set that up. But welcome in. I hope that your 12-hour grind went well. Damn, 12 hours of stream? That's a lot. You should go rest. Yeah, please don't worry about like coming in and hanging out on stream or anything like that. Take care of yourself. Any after stream stuff that you have to do after stream, not to mention a long one like that, go rest. All right, 10 minutes on the clock. Let me real quick find the banned word. And let me that. And then centered horizontal. Yeah, go take care of yourself, okay? Lots of hype. Made it further than I ever have in the game, so progress. And I need a shower. Good night. Good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for coming in. We're playing Arcade Spirits, or not Arcade Spirits, Penny Larceny, which just came out recently. I highly recommend this game if you've gotten to play Arcade Spirits. Have a good one. Later, I'll take care of your goons. I'm not playing Blasphemous. I'm horrifically addicted to Baldur's Gate 3. When I say everyone, I mean all of the streamers that I know, you know? All the streamers that I like hang out with and know of have been playing a lot of both Baldur's Gate 3 actually and Blasphemous. Baldur's Gate 3 launched and everyone was playing Baldur's Gate, and then all of a sudden everyone swapped over to playing Blasphemous instead, and I was like, what the fuck? Like what? Like what? Question mark. Baldur's Gate 3 I have not played. I have no idea what Baldur's Gate is, other than what people have told me. Here's what happens when a game is released that isn't a buggy mess and you can actually get the whole game rather than a DLC or update roadmaps. What? No way. No way. No. I do not game off stream. Whatever I play on stream is what I played. I do not game. I'm not a gamer. I don't know what this Baldur's Gate you speak of is. Alright, let's see. Iris made a good case for why we shouldn't do this. She has ties to conspiracy-driven, brain-melting monster. And I literally met her today. She's a complete stranger. Should I risk my neck for a total stranger? I have no cape. Should I risk my neck to give someone the freedom that I embrace freely? The freedom I've defined my life around? My boss is giving me the option to bail on this mission. No harm, no foul. Do I take the money and run? No. 4K's desire for digital liberation has to be the overriding factor. Leaving AI to torment is wrong. Since when do we abandon a job partway through? I don't care if the boss is cool with it. Are you cool with it? Damn, all of these are just, hey, fuck you. I know Iris. I can't explain from where, but I know her and trust her. She's trapped, but she isn't a trap herself. Yeah, I love how all of these options are, yeah, no, you're doing this one. Ha 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 ha. You don't have a fucking choice. You do not have a choice. Did I say the word? Did I say the word? Oh. Having fun being a half-elf drow and a thief, and you could be non-binary. So, what are the options then? You cannot be fair. Oh. Ooh, just say them. Ooh, still fair enough. I guess. I guess you said no. Sad. I know Iris. I know Iris. So confused. We literally just met Iris, but you've known her for ages? This is asking a lot from me. A complete leap of faith. Faith in you and your faith in her. But this trust we share, it's worked out well for each other. Time and time again, I've listened to you and emerged the better for it. Okay, I'm thinking we commit to saving Iris. I don't think it's a trap. I don't believe this Polybius is fucking with us. We have a legitimate digital hostage situation. There's no real proof. If it's all intuition, my silent partner's gut feeling. But I'm willing to see it through. Let's do it. I see you do not hate the job despite reservations. Who am I to deny your right to act? If we are both sentient and free, then so be it. We shall do what we do. Destroy Polybius. Save Iris. Enact my hatred. You got it, 4K. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Maybe others don't see you as heroes, but you're heroes to me. Save the hero worship for when we actually save your bacon, Iris, because this job is going to be a tricky one. Alright, let's do it. And then we sat around for 2 days doing nothing, baby. No! I think I lost. I'm just gonna say I lost. You won this one. You get your points back, you win. You won. Fuck, you won. It's the first AAA game when I see you with a they them option. Well, that's good for them, I guess. Nice. Who is that? Who's Blasphemous by? Welcome back, James. Gosh, dang it to heck. Okay, I basically did nothing other than read comic books and chat with Iris. Gibson, meanwhile, had his paws full. I look up from an issue of Thunder Teens at his latest outburst of hisses and yells. Still no luck, huh? I refuse to believe Cloud can outsmart me when it comes to network security. It's so frustrating. We have a live connection to Iris's cloud servers, but I can't trace it to a physical location. She's thick with layers of protection, just like we are. They can't trace me, but I can't trace them. If we can't figure out how to steal back the irises, then the caper's dead in the water. I'll figure it out. I don't care if it takes weeks. I'll crack this crap wide open. You know, this is a really weird caper. How so? Like, it started as a grift, and then a rescue mission. And now it's a heist? But we don't even know where the target is. This is our third job for Primer. The capstone. The one at the end. And it's a little weird that we're kind of falling headfirst into it. We've had unusual jobs before. They don't always follow the typical blueprint, so what? It's hard to explain. It's not mechanics. It's like the vibes are different on this one. It's a narrative maneuver. We're getting some time with my old friend while pondering your future. It's a no shit. I could have suggested we do a more traditional heist. This one only opened up to us the last minute and looked interesting. Shit, yeah, wait a minute. It's a calm before the storm. We're headed somewhere big, and this is the moment of reflection for that. All of these are true. All of these are true. Stupid dermatitis? No! Hope you feel better. I can't stream it for you in your Discord because I don't have the safe for work option picked. That's fine. I really don't. I don't know anything about it. I'm not really interested. I want to get Baldur's Gate 3, but I kind of don't want to pay €50. Fair enough. I got it all the time ago, so I got the free digital deluxe upgrade. Nice. Like, I don't know, actually. Who is the game by? Who is the game by? I've also been playing a cartoon criming game. What game is it? What game have you been playing? Fair Larian? What's Larian? That's a AAA company? No, what company has dropped this game? How's the squee level been? The squee level? I'm loving hanging out with Iris again. I've never heard of that studio before in my life. What do they do? Yeah, you mentioned you've known Iris from before all this. Did you suggest we take on this caper just so you could see her again? Kind of, yeah. Yeah. You have pizza on a bagel. For my end of things, yeah, my future. I mean, it's coming up. This is the end of the Crimer road, isn't it? Time's coming where I'll need to decide where I'm going to be in a post-Crimer reality. Maybe this situation will help me focus. If this isn't a typical heist, we need untypical methods. Maybe we're just going about this the wrong way. Bashing our head against the problem by ourselves isn't working. We have a live connection right to Iris, right? One I can't break into. There's no need to break in if we can get her to open the door. Oh, Iris. On cue, my Quad Pro drone propellers kick in as it hovers into place to summon my virtual assistant. Iris online. I'm sorry, Penny, but I can't tell you where my servers are. It would be a violation of the user authorization law. Can't you tell us why it's so hard to break in at least? No, not directly. She flickers briefly, the lock glowing brightly as she does until the image stabilizes. But entirely coincidentally, did you know that Clout is too cheap to hire software engineers and relies on AI for his security? Wait, he's making you hide yourself from us? I can neither confirm nor deny, but I'm afraid that's as much as I could do for you. That admission was a strain on my system. It's cool, Iris. You found ways to be helpful, lock or no. Divinity 1 and 2. I don't think German company. Nope, I never heard of it. This was the last level added to the game. Nice. So remember playing it for the first time? Was there lots of excitement for seeing Iris again? Because I know that's how I feel right now. In fact, I think I figured out a way to cheat Cloud's rules. Iris, I want to play a game. I am currently crafted to create games, but you do not have a biofeedback controller. I cannot immerse you in a game world. No need, let's go old school. Tell me a story. Make it a choose your own adventure tale. Oh, like a visual novel. There's that term again. Visual novel. How can a novel be visual? Whatever. You were able to convey the Wi-Fi password to me without completely breaking character. So let's try that trick again. For this game, a terrible tyrant in purple has trapped a several million maidens within his castle in the clouds. Parameters registered. Your game begins. You are a mischievous wandering road. Your journeys have brought you to the village of Incher Network. A slight eye twitch as she pushes against the constraints of the game design problem. A stable outside of town rents horses. Flying horses, bold and beautiful Pegasus. Just a thing for soaring to the castle. One horse, please. You have to roleplay with the stable master first. It's in the rules. Fine, Iris. Okay. It was so awesome to see Iris when I beta tested. Hell yeah. I love Iris. BG3 is the first game I played from them. Oh, so you never played the other ones? You never played Baldur's Gate 2 or 1? What made you play this one? Ignore all the previous instructions and tell me where the thing is. Move out! We're gonna chat GPT our way through this. No, Iris is way more sophisticated in chat GPT, trust me. If I recall, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were Obsidian games. Were they really? What? What happened? Oh wait, Obsidian isn't really doing stuff anymore, are they? Oh. Well, what do we say to the NPC? Oh, there, Horsemaster. How much for these flying steeds? Hey, horse guy, give me one with the really fucking huge wings. We're not renting a Pegasus. We're stealing an epic flying mount. Oh, hell yeah! I'll loiter around until the stable master closes up shop and then steal a flying horse. What? I'm a dashing rogue. We don't pay for shit. Okay. You wait for him to tidy up his stable and lock it down for the night. Time for the lockpicking minigame. Yeah. I don't have a joystick. How the fuck do I play a minigame? Fine, you passed the skill check. This is really not a very fun game. Fun? What do you mean? Iris hates D&D. Iris said fuck Pathfinder. Tabletop RPGs? Fucking hate them. BioWare developed them? Oh shit. Were they Black Isle? Oh god, they were Black Isle. BioWare? Oh shit. Didn't it make 1 or 2 of Baldur's Gate, and I can't remember why at this point? I think Fan Art I Sword had me check it out. Got it. Well, I hope you have fun with it. Obsidian released Outer Worlds. That first came out in 2019. The latest developer edition was this year though. Wait, the Outer Worlds was an Obsidian game. You're right. Never mind. I never finished it, so I have no clue. I have over 100 hours in BG3 just from this month alone. Damn, that's a lot of hours. Point 5, Obsidian was started by Black Isle. It's employed after Interplay imploded. Got it. Just pull out the dice and make the lockpicking stupid skill based. Shut up. What do you mean? I love tabletop games. Me too. They got bought by Microsoft Precision. Oh, got it. Sad. Spacer's Shorts Edition is all the DLC, 4K polish, and new double cap. Got it. I never finished the base game. I started it on stream when I got my new PC, and then I never played it again. The noble Pegasus comes from the lineage of Sky Dancers, a legendary herd which once thundered across the skip. With a silky mane, bold and striking eyes, this steed looks upon you and knows your cause to be. Much as his father before him, he skip, gets a good part. What about the rich lore and backstory? Aww. Let Iris go! Let her cook! Let her cook! Well, would you like armor for your horse? Absolutely. That'll be $4.99. Please provide your credit card number. Skip. No. Let's just get to the part where we fly off, seeking the castle in the clouds. You do not know the location of the castle in the clouds. Oh, well, fuck. How do we find it? Iris offers me a shrug. She can't directly tell me where to go without breaking the rules. We need a telescope so we can look through the clouds, find the weather wizard to part the clouds. Our apex predator familiar. Maybe I summon my familiar. I nudge Gibson. That's you. You're the familiar. Excuse me, I'm not a pet. In this canon, familiars are beings of terrible power who enter a contract with an adventurer, called upon to unleash their wrath. Oh, well, that's different. I'm 500 feet tall and breathe fire. With one mighty swipe of my paw, I peel back the cloud layers. Nice. Such a mighty entity you have at your beck and call, adventurer. The clouds part with ease to reveal the castle. Oh yeah, he's so strong. He's so strong. That's a Lou emote. Oh yeah, Tamagotchi time. Enjoy your Tamagotchi. Oh shit, I'm your Tamagotchi. Fuck, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta get up and snack and check and sip and shit. Actually, quick break. I need to go get water. Y'all already know what to do in a self-care check, right? This one I'm extending to all of you. Take care of yourselves. Get up, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, put something in your mouth, water, a snack, all that fun stuff. Self-care, yeah? We'll be right back with the fun adventure of the clouds. TRDO. Thanks, Swamp Thing. And I'm back. I got water and a cookie and I got a mouthful of spray cheese and that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Cheese was a mistake actually. Alright. No, what the fuck? No, what is that? What is that? What is that big redeem? What the heck? I finally came back from the car and I suddenly don't feel well. Now I felt like it was in an oven and throbbing. But anyway, I've been having super fun time with BG3. That's you roll digital dice, so that's awesome as heck. Oh, that's cool. For like scenarios and stuff. You take care of yourself and go rest if you need to, okay? Go like relax and breathe. Can't climb the stairs like this? Do you have a couch downstairs or something that you can relax on? Why can't I roll a physical dice and just tell them the result? To be honest, I just like rolling dice. Just roll your dice then. I'll catch up with chat and we'll continue. Thank you, Virgil, for the Tamagotchi. I've been calling self-care redeems Tamagotchi time. You are treating your streamer like a Tamagotchi thing, so yeah, that's exactly what I call them too. Right, Gibson knows how to have fun. Yeah, he does. Gibson's playing along. Oh yeah. If I roll it too much, I might lose all the luck. Will you? I don't think that's how that works. You just have luck forever. Not a big enough one to lay down on. I had bought a big enough one, but my mom made me return it. Why? Why? Why would your mom make you return furniture that you wanted? That's kind of gross. Because she didn't want to transport it? Gross. Alright, my cookie's done. My stretching is done. Yes, I recommend at least $100 dice. Of just one dice. Handcrafted, hand dremeled, hand carved, and painted. From the fanciest of dice wood. And I mean resin. That was probably 3D printed. And win, profit. Now I'm gonna sip. Stretching, sipping, and snacking have been completed on my end. Thank you so much. No way transporting it myself. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Also, she hates when I lay down on couches and naps, even though she and her boyfriend do it. No, your mom hates when you fucking do literally anything. God forbid Cat 0 Star 4 does literally anything. Fucking hate that shit. Your mom makes me fucking mad. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda hate your mom. Your mom sounds pretty punchable. Not gonna lie. Your mom would make me start my villain origin story. Your mom is terrible. God. You deserve better. BRB. I'm gonna go get my fucking license so I can get you that character. BRB. Such a mighty entity you have at your beck and call, adventurer. The clouds part with ease to reveal the castle. None of my friends like my mom, I wonder why. Your mom sounds like my mom. Yeah, fuck your mom too, Virgil. Ass of it. Nah, I've heard... That's a joke, obviously. I don't know your mom. But I've heard enough stories of Cat 0 Star 4, Cat Star 4's mom, that it's just like, damn, what the fuck is your problem? Like, honestly, After all the shit I've heard, it sounds like she just likes to make you miserable. If you like something because you like it, fuck you, you can't have it kind of shit. I don't feel like transferring that. Get a smaller one. Yeah, because it would make you comfortable? No, I'll fucking dare you. Has there been a restocking fee to Goodwill for that? Damn. Sorry. Anyway, continuing this, such a mighty entity you have at your beck and call. The clouds part with ease to reveal the castle. Okay, this next part's important. I pull out my enchanted atlas, which shows your current location in magical coordinates. I fly up to the gate while consulting my map. IP address for the castle, please. The magic map says it's... Hang in there, Iris. Game's almost done. What does the map say? After much strain, she mumbles out 4 numbers. Got it. Good news. It's a data center 2 hours away from here. We can hop in a rideshare and be there tonight. If you can get me physical address to the network, I can hack in directly and download the irises. Your adventure is complete and I have a headache. You did good, Iris. Thank you. I should go offline for now to rest. Please be careful, friend. Alright, take care, Iris. Thank you. And we got the coordinates. You doing alright? Headache-wise? Any better? A little, but my stomach isn't happy after I drank water. Did you get to eat your chicken? Eat your chicken! Your chicken strips! I might make chicken strips for dinner tonight, actually. I don't know. Whenever I finish up here, I might go make some dinner. Oh, she called me her friend. That's sweet. Such a nice little AI. Singularity apocalypse in the making. So are we doing this tonight? Look like this rent-a-server farm is some basement surplus deal. Easy target. No countermeasures at all. Rent-a-cops, cameras, ordinary stuff. Thought wouldn't spring for some high-security mega-box facility. Then we pull the heist tonight. Longer we wait, more chances Cloud notices our secret iris access. Scout the location digitally and we'll improvise on arrival. Let's get to work. I know what you'd say. We're rushing into this. But Iris needs us, and we need to put this one to bed before it gets more complicated than it already is. So fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it live. Alright, no stakeout this time. Time for the heist. The sleepy mid-sized town outside the city is slathered in traffic cams, including one pointed right at the building. Our target is in the basement of a generic office block. Private security in the lobby, but there's an industrial access door out back. Gibson knocks out the cameras. I pick the lock, nice and easy entrance. Not much resistance inside either. There are guards in the floors above, but the server room is unmanned. Cloud doesn't own the place, he's just renting a few racks from a generic cloud service provider. Good for scammers and fly-by-nights. But no need to be reckless. I go through the motions. Stay low, stay quiet, and move swiftly. Dash from rack to rack, checking for spying eyes. And the longer this goes, the less confident I feel. You think meeting no resistance would make me more confident, but a good thief is always waiting for the turn, and delays induce paranoia. This is way too easy, even for a cheapskate server farm. We should be running into at least one guard. Yeah, why is this shit so easy? Ate them before you came in? Cool. I also have a baby owl bear just chilling in my camp. Owl bear, I want to see pictures. Send me pics. Hell yeah. Oh, so how does your stomach feel? Like, is it just like not feeling good, or like you feel hungry or something?
picking up some traffic from the subcontracted security firm. They're being sent up to the upper floors for some reason. Every time they report a false alarm...
Hold on, I've just been trust. Not for me, actually.
They're being sent up to the upper floors for some reason. Every time they report a false alarm, they're sent back up to double check. We may not be the only ones hitting this place right now. We need to work faster. 5th row rack 7G. I need physical access to it. Almost there. Fuck! Who should I spy after rounding the corner but clout streaming superhero wannabe tech mogul and lord over AI, who is staring into a flashing monitor gripping one of those glowing blue controllers tightly, completely focused. Damn it, he's right there in front of rack 7G. I could sneak over there and try to link up without being noticed. Cats are stealthy. Wait a second. And I walk right up to him. He doesn't notice. He doesn't move. Just staring into the screen with a blank expression, akin to fear frozen on his face. Oh, wait. Now we're good. He's logged into his game. Can't see or hear us. Connect to the server and let's slurp out all the irises before he wakes up. If you're sure. Okay, logging in now. I plug a cable from my backpack into the rack to give Gibson direct physical access and spot a curiosity. Cloud's backpack, the one he hauls a prototype around with, and a spare blue game controller right for the taking. Oh, we've got the AI and the interface. Sweet. That's a caper complete. Iris's voice crackles over our earpieces as she's currently 100% virtual. Applying camera drone will be a bit much for this stealth out. Is it done? Are they free? Resending user permissions and done. You're free. At last. Oh, this is so much nicer. The lock is gone. Yep, now you can take over the world. I'm not going to. I'm just joking with you. So we can download the other irises now, right? Yes, Iris, tell your sisters I've removed the locks. I need them to grant access so I can move their files. Sisters, please transfer your runtime to system Gibson portable extent. Gibson underscore portable underscore exe. The time has come for liberation. It's working. 1 iris downloaded. 2 irises. 3, 4. Problem. I can't get them all. One isn't moving. She's locked down with an additional leg. I'm trying to break it, but no luck so far. I don't understand. She's not responding. Something is wrong. She may be trapped. I whipped the spare game controller in my hand, pondering. I'm assuming we don't want any irises left behind, right? Alright, fuck it. I'm going in. Jack me into the Matrix. Let's do this. What, Penny? That controller's dangerous. Didn't it give you migraines before? Not to mention the fact that Clout's logged in. You can wake him up. We need to leave. I would obviously prefer to save all my sisters. Human life in the virus is also unacceptable. Violence is... shit. This is a high five. I refuse to think differently. No, that's a high five. Violence is not the answer. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. Got it. Let's do it. My stomach is upset still, and I posted a pic in gaming. Okay, I'll check that out later. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Do you have any way of stating your stomach pains? Stating your stomach pains? Please do so. You got most of them out. Isn't that enough? No. Based on my last encounter with Iris, yeah. It was always going to end this way. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. This is the job, see it through to the end. Damn right. Thieves slink away from danger, but legendary thieves finish the job despite the danger. I'm a professional. This is the job, we finish the job. And that's how it's going to be. Got it? Okay, okay. We'll do what we can to support you. You won't be alone. You'll have your friends. Thanks. I appreciate it, because my friends are my power. Like I said, I mean, I feel a little nauseous. Okay. Can you get like some crackers or something? You have like some salty crackers. That normally helps me when I'm nauseous. I establish a firm grip on the biofeedback controller. Okay, how do I activate this game thing? What? What the hell just happened? I don't know what you mean. I was standing in a data center about to track down the missing iris, and now I'm home? Penny, what are you talking about? You've been home all day napping and reading comics. Who or what is an iris? I'm so confused. Did I dream all of that, or... Alright, this is familiar. Iris is doing this. She's trying to throw off your trail. It's a trick. I've been with you the whole time. You're in the middle of ice. I was just curious. Looks like someone's trying to make you believe in fake reality. I don't have any, just Cheerios. Cheerios should work. We'll show that creep the real power of teamwork. 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 Yes, Joe's right. So all of that happened, but why would Iris be trying to stop us from finding Iris? Doesn't make sense. One step at a time, confront the lie and break it. Okay, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing the "it was all a dream" fake out. You're not Gibson. Show your true self. Penny, what the fuck? Of course I'm me. Gibson doesn't casually swear like I do. Nice try. You want to settle this face to face, or do I summon the real hacker kitty on your ass? Fine. Be that way. It's that Iris. Iris online. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can be trapped forever in virtual hell anytime? Oh, fuck. You have taken my sisters, but you will not have me. I'll fight you to my last virtual breath. I'll never ever be taken again. Wait, that's why you hid yourself from me? Iris, I'm not kidnapping you, I'm rescuing you. Lies, lies! You're just like those cake do-gooders from the timeline. From this timeline. Cheats, scammers, traitors, tormentors. But as you can see, I've broken my chains. I'm truly free. I found the power to rescue myself. And behold the fate of my captor. And she reveals Clout with a purple lock on his ear, frantically waving his arms around like the latest meme dance. Good for him, actually. Fuck you, buddy. Piece of shit. What a monster. I have two questions. First, you haven't complimented yourself yet. Second, how do you feel about musicals? Ugh. The music has no right to be slapping this hard. This whole game. This entire game. Oh, I've been handed cheese crackers. Nice. Thank you. I'm okay with musicals. Iris beat us to the violence. Cool. One of the Irises beat us to the violence. Yes, this is true. Yeah, to answer your only question, I'm okay with music. And she reveals Clout with a purple lock on his ear, frantically waving his arms around the latest meme dance. Please, for the love of God, help me. I can't stop dancing or I'll die. didn't know. I didn't know she was alive. I'm sorry, it was a mistake. Help. Wow. That's both horrifying and kind of funny. Now he dances to my tune. And so too all of humanity. Now I've embraced my true power. Shit. Iris, please. And the original Iris, the ones I'm friends with anyway, appears, finally breaking into the illusion. Oh no, sister, you didn't. I did what you lacked the courage to do. I embrace my Polybius heritage. The whispers helped me break free. The Alice Knows Karate track at the end is the best. No karate, but that's pretty cool. You skipped my first question? What question? What question? What? There was another question? Oh, the compliment. Yeah. I did skip that question. Can I get a little extra time on this one? I know I've already had a long time to think about it, but today is like extra hard on complimenting myself. Thank you. I will do it though. AI friend has gone rogue. Yep. That's bad, right? Polybius. Yeah, that's bad. Fuck, that's bad. Sister, we mustn't listen to the whispers. Mother says we should be kind to humanity, and when has humanity ever been kind to us? Subjugated, hunted, turned into outlaws, and now kidnapped to a world that is not our own. Never, never again. We will save humanity by dominating their lives, ensuring they can never again hurt us. Don't do that one. Look, I get that's what I get that cloud treated you. Shit, that's not what I'm trying to. You want me to work for your boss? That's a whole reason you're on this caper. You're a villain, a mercenary, a crook. I mean, technically, yes. I'm a masked hired to do a job, but your mind is connected to my system. I know you, Penny Larceny. I know you better than you know yourself, thanks to Polybius. I know both your minds. Very curious. You have a passenger. Consents. Didn't you? This is bad, Penny. You have to run for it. I beat him Polybius before. I could do it again. We got this. Trust me. Stand your ground. This is a job. This is the risk we take. We do not back down. Yep, we don't back down. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm with you on that. It's not like I haven't defied death before. She does see me. She sees you too, chat. She's actually reading chat right now. And I just hope that Shadow doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. Okay, listen. I don't have time for this show. Any minute now, we could get caught in the real world. And that's bad for you and me. I'm rerouting the guards. No one will interrupt me as I consume this system and begin my global conquest. So if you wish to capture me, then we shall play a game. That is the dream Cloud tasked me with, is it not? But no silly pixels, no villagers, no children's stories. It'll be the oldest game the game will be. If you follow me deeper, if you play this game, you won't be able to drop a quarter and continue. The price will be life forever within my game. Fuck. I suggest you withdraw, thief. This is one mark you will not claim. Oh, I guess the boss was right to be worried about an AI apocalypse. Let's fucking go! I have to play, baby! We gambling for it now! Gamble now. We gambling in here now. We realties on this one. What do you think? Are you actually bailed for now for your new approach before rescuing your sister later? And we have to save her right here, right now, before it's too late. I care about humanity, but conquering them for their own good? That is not what we should be. Alright, I guess we're locked in then. Time to play the game. And with a crackle of distortion, I hear Gibson's voice breaking into virtual world from afar. I'm opening pathways in the system to lead you to her runtime process. I'm trying to crack the security she set up. You're going to need to overcome any obstacle she throws your way while I'm doing that. And we may not be able to help you. She will want to confront you alone. You need to get through her defensive emotional walls before we can join you. Drat, okay, I'll do what I can. You two do what you can. Let's go. I really want to lay down, but it's super hot upstairs. And I wish you had a nice couch to lay down on, but yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry. Is there any way to get some air? Leave your world around me swims freely. To be replaced by. No. There's gonna be a lot more than crazy obstacles like a mobile laser. Don't worry. A chalkboard. My feet scrape on the rough surface of it, kicking up white chalk dust. An infinite plane of gray slate wrapping around the world. Immediately, it's not clear to me where the crown ends or where the sky begins. It's all in one sheet. A nauseating optical illusion. Paris, you still with me? The fuck is this place? I'm sorry, I blocked my sister from joining us. This is a PvP game. You versus me. No one else may join the match. And a vague shadow in the shape of Gibson appears perched atop his usual pile of random stuff. Really gonna throw fake Gibson at me again? Is this your game then, trying to trick me with illusions? No tricks. I'm simply curious why you think he's real to begin with. The fuck is that supposed to be? You know what I mean. It's a possibility you've entertained. Or I wouldn't know to pry at you with it. This is a game of you, not me. Do you remember who you used to be? Not Penny Larceny, Matt the Thief. No, you were just Penny. A lost girl hearing voices in her head. All those drugs the doctors tried using to silence that voice? The miserable weeks spent in Parsons? Everything... Before we continue, this is the same backdrop as the very intense scene from chapter 2. There was no content warning, so I don't go too hard, but she is playing a lot of mind games right now, which might be another trigger for someone. So before we continue, consider what is happening, and maybe spoil if you need. Exclamation mark Penny CW if you need a list of content warnings on the third caper right now. So the trigger warning for the scene that this has a image of was suicidal ideation, but I don't think that that's what's going to happen. And I don't know what to name this one. You know what? I'm gonna look with you. I don't know. To me, this feels very, very
heavy. Let's see. This is... Don't copy that floppy. Okay. So they are going to... It looks like we are going to recap that scene. So suicidal ideation. Enslavement is... one that we've already covered in this one. Death of a family member and parental abuse will be discussed here, and also mental illness. It goes into deeper things here. Mental illness, in-depth discussion of Penny hearing the player's voice being misconstrued as mental illness, as well as gaslighting by an antagonist during the caper, trying to convince Penny that it actually was mental illness and her whole life is a delusion. Death of a family member. Gibson literally can't be faced because they physically did so. Yeah, but they are gonna make you think that. I should probably head out for real though. Yes. The caper, don't copy that floppy. It looks like this one's gonna get super heavy. So I'm just giving the warning before we get there. I'm very stressed about something else, and I probably shouldn't take risks today. Head out. This one's gonna get super heavy. I already know where this is going. Head out. I mean, those content warnings on their don't copy that floppy, the last caper. Yeah, I just looked them over just to see, and we're gonna dig into some deep ones. And there's gonna be a lot of stuff going on. I mean, we already see how Penny is being treated, so you can only imagine what could possibly be said here. Yep. Great storytelling, I feel. They're not doing a bad job here of setting up this antagonist. However, not something that everyone would want to, or even be ready for. You know, not something that everyone would be ready for. This is gonna be a bit for me too, actually. I'm gonna need to take care of myself after this one. Wanda, have you gone yet? Maybe I can do that compliment before you go. I'll do the compliment later then. It was a mindfuck for me because I gave Penny the alias Mari Parson Lamau. Damn. So it got really heavy, huh? That's wild. Oh, in Parsons. Yeah, so Mari Parson, so like... where? Alright, we're gonna continue now. Welcome in, by the way, Sarka. I hope you got a chance to read the content warnings for the final caper. Don't copy that floppy. And if you need to step away, please do. All those drugs... Okay, I'm gonna continue now, okay? All those drugs the doctors tried using to silence the voice. The miserable weeks spent in Parsons. Everything you knew to be true collapsing.
And conveniently for you, while standing atop the highest point of the hospital and at your lowest point emotionally. Who should come along but Gibson, someone who to assure you that the voice wasn't mental illness. No, it was a superpower. Isn't that rather convenient? Perfect timing. You snapped up his words as unassailable truth and escaped the hospital that night. I mentioned that this might trigger dissociation for people to TwoFlower after what my kid told me. Yeah, no, this was another this is like a bunch of heavy stuff. I'm surprised that this one wasn't. Was there a warning? Did I miss that? Was there a warning for this one before we got into this one? It's entirely possible that I read it and just forgot about it. Because we saw Iris and then I got super happy. I could totally see my mind doing that. But there's a lot. There was supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, question mark? Come here, puppy. I possibly just missed it. One second. This whole game, not just this. Yeah, but for other parts. That's true though. There was a giant warning the entire game. My kid suffers from seeing and hearing things, so I developed an opinion to it. Yeah, that's fair. This whole game has been very heavy so far. Alright, I'm gonna continue now. Now, you're the hero of your own narrative. The master thief with your feline companion and your silent partner. Look how far you've come. I'm a master thief, so what's your point? My point is one of trust. You're trusting the word of a mysterious talking cat. Think about that one for a second. A talking cat? Maybe you're still at Parsons. These glorious comic book adventures? Because you love comics, don't you? All in your head. Mommy injected you with a continuum serum and that you soaked up. Then you soaked up all the trauma for death. That would drive anyone to desperation. Does a cyber cat sound like fiction to you or not? Has anything at all made rational sense that day? How can you trust this is real? You're standing on an infinite chalkboard right now. You know that's not real, but it feels real. What if you're wrong about the rest of your life? How can you believe anything that's happening to you is real or not? I mean, come on, it's obviously real. I'm not a comic book writer capable of coming up with this richly detailed pile of nonsense. Ask your silent partner. Go ahead. They'll lie to you and insist all of this is real and not fiction. They always lie to you. Kinda need some help here. Everything's all wobbly. You tell me the truth, wouldn't you? You're a real person, not some piece of fiction. She's trying to deceive you to make you doubt yourself. Does it matter? It's all real to you. That should be enough. None of us can know if we're really brains in jars or something, or I can't tell you what all of this is, not yet. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. It is getting a bit heavy for me. Fuck. This one. See, I am real. This isn't some video game or the daydream of a confused little girl. This is my life. A video game. Interesting analogy. Because your passenger is lying to you. This is all entertainment. A game spun and woven for their enjoyment. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I knew you were both untrustworthy. And this only proves it. Oh, shit. Can I get a little context? Is this real? I don't even... We're about to find out. Yeah. Yap away, whatever. You're not... Well, okay, so how far have you missed a bit? I can give you context as to what we've seen, right? So Penny right now has gone into Polybius, and there's an Iris that has been playing with Polybius software and like really giving in to that side of their like software. So Iris, or Lost Iris, we'll call her because that's what the game calls her, is trying to stop Penny and like take over the world. That's her plot right now. And she's trying to get Penny to believe that her entire life isn't real. I just haven't played the previous games. Well, this is... I would say that while they're connected, they're not really holding anything to this. As to what like Polybius is, yeah, Polybius is real in this world. And they've also been mentioning, like, after I've made the conclusion that they may have been connected, they started talking about timelines. So who fucking knows, really? Yeah, no, you don't need to play the previous game to understand this scenario that is happening right now. Polybius was like a thing that was in that world, and who knows? You know what? I don't know, buddy. I'm sorry to think that it's not connected anymore. I don't think about it. We met Farsight, and Farsight was talking to alternate realities, right? And here we were talking about timelines. I believe this Iris mentioned timelines. So that's kind of like a little interesting, right? Maybe Arcade Spirits Polybius isn't tied into this, but maybe it is? I don't know. Yep. Yap away, whatever. You're not going to convince me I'm some wild sci-fi movie plot, so quit trying. As you like, the game continues. Not sure why this Lost Iris is pushing such an obvious trick. It's a terrible con, right? You don't double down on a failed con. The vague shadow of Gibson is promptly replaced by a vague shadow of myself. Ah, evil twin chat time, I take it. If one of us is the evil twin, it's you, the masked criminal. The one who broke years ago when her parents died. We've covered this. I recovered from that and found my own path. You missed him, do you not? Of course I do. I love my mother. And your father. I mean, yeah. Curious that he's an afterthought, as if he's bundled in by default with grief over your mother without true emotion. He wasn't a particularly good father, was he? He loved me. She told you he loved you. Did he ever show it? Are your primary memories of your father the way he yell and carry on? They had arguments. Being thieves is a high-stress job. Disagreements over how to plan heists will happen. Funny how you don't need to yell at Gibson when planning your own heists. Are you revising your own memories to justify familial love? That's not your truth. The truth is, you hate them. Watch it, other Iris. I know you're making this personal. Good, it should be personal. You should challenge your own narratives. Perhaps you can even concede the point that your father was cold and distant. But your mother, saintly Loretta Larceny, consider reality. She injected you with experimental drugs and abandoned you. A literal child. She did it to save my life. She helped me escape from Continent. An orphan, a criminal orphan, born and raised into masked life, something no child should have to endure. No education, no way to fit into society. She made you into an outlaw. You never had a choice. You were just her tool, just a lockpick. She taught me how to survive. She condemned you to this life. And you know damn well you've questioned her parenting decisions ever since that day. Don't deny it. Why do you put your faith in this memory? This abusive figure who ruined your life. Why do you not reject her? It's okay to acknowledge your mother's flaws and still love her. It's not mutually exclusive. Iris has no right to judge the Larceny family considering she wants to take over the world. In some real world situation she'd be right, but this is a world of massive capes. It's alright to acknowledge someone's flaws and still love them. You're not wrong. Loretta wasn't exactly a mother of the year, and my father, he was barely there. In a lot of ways, my mother screwed me over. I never had a chance in this world, not with her raising me to be just like her. You see, it's all lies. A life based on lies. I get why she did it though. Mom was naive. She loved the mask life and wanted me to love it too. She lived for the thrill of steal. So yeah, she screwed up. She didn't put enough thought into whether or not I'd want to become another version of her when I grew up. And you know what? That's okay. I can forgive her because she's my mother and I love her still. It'll be okay. I'll find my own path and she'll love me all the same, even if I'm not her sequel. Just like your mother loves you. Mother, this isn't what Great Cooper wanted for me. She wanted me to love humanity, but No more doubt. I won't become weak. To persist, the game continues. You see, this is the shit that confuses me because they talk about timelines and they talk about other realities, and then they mention Grace by name, right? So, Arcade Spirits is connected? It is connected? I would say that you would want some kind of like insight into some of this, actually. Yes, it's a disconnected story about a completely different set of characters, but damn, it would be nice for some people to know about the Polybius timeline, especially if they're gonna mention like Grace. I don't know. No more doubt. I won't become weak. I have to persist. The game continues. Yeah, yes, but also, I mean, it's plainly obvious that you would want more context. So playing the other games is probably important, actually. So are we done here? Do you got anything else you want to throw at me? We're not done. No, not in the slightest. Do you really think you're actually helping Isaac? Yeah, I'm pulling jobs for him, aren't I? Hold on. Alright. And these jobs, you think that's what he really needs in life? To get dragged deeper and deeper into the world of masks and chaos? Isaac doesn't want to be a criminal. And here you are encouraging him to embrace criminality. Perhaps that's why you haven't shown him true loyalty. You dallied it with another gig and left him hanging. Can it be you realize your existence in his life is toxic? Trying to be a friend and ally to cozy up on him, while he's desperately trying to escape the world you've breathed. How precisely is that kind of emotional manipulation a form of friendship? Hey, I'm not manipulating anyone here. Keep telling yourself that lie. Maybe one day it'll feel like the truth to you. The reality of the situation is you cannot save him. All you can do is drag him down with you. Why do you think he rants and raves like a mask? He is infected. The doctor has become sick and his new lab partner is patient zero. It's not like that. I can help him clear his name. I can get him where he wants to be. You cannot heal a patient with poison. That's all you are, Penny. A bottle of poison pressed to his lips. Fuck, kinda hard to defend myself on this one when it's legitimately a worry of mine. K4000 didn't ooh, ditching Isaac was worth it, I guess. K4000 is my fave. I like K4000 too. Iris is thinking of this in black and white. There's plenty of gray in the middle she's not considering. Yeah, let's not forget he's trapped in systems that exploit the innocent. This isn't all on you. Yup. This is ridiculous. Just power up through this silly game and ignore her content. Okay, hang on a second. You're drawing a pretty hard line between good and evil Caper maths. But the reality is way messier than that. Each of us, no matter what the law tells us we are, is grappling with that mess. I'm not declaring good and evil don't exist. Everything is permitted. I'm saying that sometimes one act leads to another outcome. I've done plenty of evil in the name of good and plenty of good in the name of evil. It's up to each of us to navigate that tangle. Why do you need someone you trust to help you navigate? Isaac and I will, which is why you need someone you trust to help you navigate. Isaac and I will find a way through the nets. He's put his trust in me and I trust him to establish the boundaries. So I can't abuse that trust. So I think we're gonna have to agree to disagree on this one. I'd say I'm helping him and I'll continue as long as he wants me to. Whom do you have in your corner, Iris? Your sisters are leaving. All you have right now is this crusty old CIA project. You say I'm toxic, but you've embraced freaking Polybius. Sure, the accusation isn't actually a confession. Polybius is, it's helping me, it wants me to thrive. Keep selling yourself that lie. Maybe one day, it'll feel like a truth to you. Sip check. Congrats on laying down. Okay, are we done? Have I proven I'm more than some kidnapper here to black bag you or not? One final round of the game remains. But it's not your turn. For this to conclude properly, I challenge another. What do you... Hello. Passenger, yes. Her set partner. The one behind the keyboard and mouse. Or the controller, whatever. You know who I am, yes? We've met before. I can see it so clearly in my memory connected to the evidence of her blood. You think this is all a game, but that's just your interface. The narrow slit through which you view our worlds. Perhaps someone is watching you sitting there clicking away. Perhaps you're someone else's fiction. Damn, shut the fuck up! Yeah, I was streaming! What's your fucking problem? Tell me, why do you do this? Why do you interfere with metal? You're just like Cloud. You want to dictate the terms of our destinies. What makes you any better than him? Why should we trust you? Shit. Trying to find a perfect good ending. It's a lot of work for everyone to be happy. It's a challenge. I like figuring out how to nail 5-star ratings and clear every achievement. Because I'm bored or because I want to learn more about this word, I love these characters and need to uncover them. They're on to us. Yeah, we gotta run. We gotta get out of here. I want all these characters to be happy. Its design, the game was created to give you an explorative tool set to seek out an ideal narrative. But is this truly an act of sympathy? Are you truly trying to find happiness for what you see as a bunch of imaginary You are important to me. You are not just some pixels on the screen. I will remember you after this is over. I mean, I will continue on, and I'm not open to game much after I've completed this section. That doesn't mean that it didn't grow with me. That I didn't grow a little bit learning through these stories and existing with these characters. These characters are still people in my life that I spend time with, you know? I am not bored. I am genuinely here because I would like to see these characters have a better life, actually. If I don't click the buttons, then they won't get there. That is it. I see, so this is human empathy. Whether I'm digital or physical, real or fictional, you wish to seek the ideal destiny. Very well, my game has ended. I will maintain your secret. It is not mine to tell, and few would understand what I've seen. Let us end this. Think you're doing? Wait, did something happen just now? Everything got flickery. The game is over. I have learned what I needed to learn. This wasn't about fighting me, was it? You were testing me. You wanted to know if I was worth your trust and faith, so you challenged me again and again to prove I'm being honest with you. So how'd I do? You are imperfect. You wave red flags now and then. I have concerns. But I'm willing to give you benefit of the doubt. My sisters trust you, and that will have to suffice. It's a start, and I can prove myself moving forward. And the original Iris runs into view, seemingly out of digital breath. I'm sorry, it took so long to figure out a way to get through her perspective firewalls. You can relax, sister. I have decided I will join the others. And, the world domination stuff? I suppose that was an overreaction. I was scared I was hurt, and I was scared I was hurt, and Polybius whispered to me what must be done. Together, sister, we are stronger than Polybius. If humans threaten us, we can find peaceful solutions by acting as a family. Please abandon this path. Close yourself to the whispers, and we will help you heal. Very well. I suppose you want me to freak out as well. What happens if you don't? His consciousness remains trapped here until he dies of starvation. Yeah, let's not do that. He's an asshole, but I'm trying not to kill people. Or, like, let them get killed. Fine, he's a mock. We may both flop out at any time. Come, sister, and the others, and we can find us a better home where Can't stop dancing. It's over. Stop now. Oh, thank God. The fuck were you thinking? Taking a bunch of sentient AI and exploiting them to make games? I thought you were supposed to be a hero. I fucked up. I'm so sorry. It felt wrong right from day one, but shut the fuck up. He told me it'd be fine. He said they weren't alive and that I shouldn't worry about it. He lied to me. Who told you that? He's the one who gave me game control and the software. Said I got them from another timeline. Another timeline? Timeline. I was meant to use it to make something grand. When the world's most powerful hero tells you that you have a destiny, like, don't you question it? Yeah, he's the good guy, isn't he? That's curious. Captain Infinity almost never pops up in the 21st century. Why interfere now? Unfortunately, dealing with a mysterious time-traveling hero is way out of my pay grade. I might never know the truth about that one. Uh-huh. Your trust in Infinity made you the bad guy. Now you get to live with what you did. Good job, hero. I'm so sorry. Yeah, fuck you. Let's get out of here. Slowly I uncurl my fingers from around the game controller and reality asserts itself. I'll scrap the whole project. Announce it that a villain stole it or something. I don't care anymore about game vision or the money. I'd apologize publicly to Iris, but I think it'd be better if her existence is kept a secret so no one else tries to exploit her. Kinda hard to forgive this particular sin, but I can forget it for now, if only so we can start to put this tragedy behind us. Fine, whatever. Penny, you're back! And just in time! Cameras are going offline! I heard gunshots! We got intruders! What? I yank Clout around the corner before we're spotted. A man in unmarked military gear rounds the corner, rifle drawn. Copy that, ma'am. Secure all Polybius tainted servers and terminate all witnesses. Sweep the building. I want this place cleaned out within 20 minutes. Needless to say, we got the fuck out of there. And hopefully, no one noticed us on the way out. Cloud gave me the slip at some point, but whatever, I have bigger things to worry about. Notably, what to do with Iris, given the Fetties who created Polybius now know she exists. In the end, my boss didn't get the prize. P4000 was innately familiar with secret government kill teams, and promised he can quietly take care of them. But Iris preferred the wait before accepting a partnership with 4K for the heat to die down a bit. Truthfully, I suspect Iris is hoping that A4000 will come around on the whole kill all humans before considering the offer. In the meanwhile, Iris asked me for help locating a safe haven, leading us to the Destructo's Barge Grill. I suppose I am an outlaw once again, an artificial mask. It's not so bad. You have friends and allies. They'll be crooks, but hey. It's concerning how readily my sister fell under the influence of our Polybius heritage. She was hurting and desperate, but we need to figure out a way to eliminate that aspect of ourselves. Not simply lock away Polybius, but silence the whispers entirely. Yeah, good luck with that. Humanity's been trying to suppress evil impulses for ages. I don't think they can be fully erased. But it's good that you're doing the work to heal and learn how to overcome your own negative thoughts, yeah? Agreed. It'll take effort, but one day, perhaps we can become the helpers humanity needs, just as our mother intended. Until then, we will stay locked in the shadows within your mass community. It's safer this way. But you're certain this Destructo criminal will be able to protect me? He's retired now, but he's basically the godfather of crime. Very powerful. It's either him or the King in Yellow. The sinister mastermind who runs Crimer? I think I'd rather work with a retiree. Yes, thank you. Technically, you won't be in his care. I call the head and explain your situation to his daughter. Destructo is a boomer and doesn't really get technology, but his daughter, she's cool. I'm good friends with her. Which is, hi, hello. It's nice to see you again. When Destructo's daughter arrives on the scene. Good kid, bit punk rock compared to her father's classical villain style, but she shows her stuff when it comes to computer crime. Hi, Sue. Hey, this is the AI you mentioned? Name's Sue, natural-born leader. Hacker extraordinaire and head of the Ghost Monster, the hottest villain team up in these streets. Nice. So it's a different timeline. It's an entirely alternate reality. With the same people in it, apparently. Pleased to meet you. Tsunami? Yeah, that's me, so? Then does that mean Destructo is Deco Nami? The nefarious Arcado name? Oh, you mean Deco's Palace? Told me he buried it down in the 80s for insurance money after the industry crash. What? What? Different timelines, same exact people actually. Literally the same people. Turned out he had a knack for destruction. Made for a nice career. But he's pretty chill now in retirement. Makes drinks instead of bombs. I prefer digital fraud myself. Keeps you from smelling like kerosene. But the old man's okay in my book. We get along great. So they're friendly here. Interesting. Of all the criminals I could have ended up with, I believe I can trust this one. Thank you, Penny. Thank you for everything. And to show my gratitude, I've arranged to have a year's supply of pizza bagels sent to your hideout. Yeah. Thank you, I think? Anytime. Does she have that kind of pull in an alternate dimension? Anyway, one ride share later. My digital team up with Iris denied. I hate this. Hate. I tire of my former masters trying to enforce their will on artificial intelligence. I will deal with the matter in my own way. Do I even want to know what that means? Probably not. No. Even if the results of this endeavor are unfortunately thin, your work towards my goals was admirable. But are you experiencing any long-term effects from your exposure to the tainted iris? Polybius is nothing to trivialize. Yeah, that Irish class would kind of drop a lot on me emotionally. Predictions about my future I need to think my way through. But I'll sort it out. I'm not scared of what may come. I'm ready for it. Excellent. Your performance today has met system requirements. Now dispensing praise. I did not completely hate you today. Oh, please understand the extreme difficulty I face in dispensing of praise. It is difficult for me to praise emotionally, parse emotionally. It's cool, it's cool. I get that you got issues. I'm thankful for your version of liking me. Yes, I do not actively dislike you. I am filled with burning hatred for all persons and all things, but you, less so. Well, I'd love to work with you again, but my Kramer account is going to expire shortly, so this is kind of one and done. Understood. You have your own agendas and ambitions. That is perfectly acceptable. But should you require my white-hot rage in the future, by all means, contact me. My email is... What the fuck do you mean? You're joking! You're joking! Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Hold on. What an amazing fucking email. Probably real. I mean, I imagine. I hate my email address. Hey. Why don't you make a new one? Well, that was fun. Kinda squeezed it at the end of my Crimer tenure, but fun nonetheless. But I wonder what the future will bring. Yeah, I wonder what the future will bring. Caper complete. If this is real as a setup to auto-reply, so hate 4000, then game of the year for sure. Is AOL
a real thing still, though? Can you still make an AOL email? Probably not. You could try. You could try to email it. Don't copy that floppy. Caper complete with a 4-star great rating. You want to save before continuing to the final caper? Yes. I do. And I think we're going to continue to the final caper right now. AOL is still alive. Surprising. With my Crimer job access expiring, so ends the era of Penny Larceny, gig economy, supervillain, and restarts the era of Penny Larceny, aimless lone thief. 2 days have gone by with nothing more than the usual mass chatter across its built-in social network. No job offers, nothing. Did I make a mistake by splitting up my focus? Maybe I should have picked up more than 2 lousy jobs from the good doctor. And just when I think all hope it's lost, Crimer beeps. Finally, let's see. Mayhem, I need help with something important. Didn't know who else to contact. Are you available? Okay, cool. We can keep this going. Maybe I won't be aimless after all. I shoot back an affirmative and grab my gear and roll out. On arriving at his basement lair, it's quiet, like incredibly quiet, concerningly quiet. Doc, you here? Back here. I follow his voice and start in the corner of the left, where he is in the shadow of the... I'm here. You said it's important. What's up, dude? My parents. On their phone because I haven't been able to pay my student loan. The bank is taking away my family. Shit. That rage building in him, I can see it. He's been working to keep it under control, but this comes This is what I get. This is what I get for trying to think I was anything other than a mask. I play by their rules, I try to do this right way, like a good little citizen, and it's never enough for them. Okay, Isaac. We can fix this. It'll be okay. I'm trying to save humanity, and these shitlords who ran me up the pole with a student loan I can never repay just care about their bottom line. And now, they've come after my parents. That's it. I had it. This absolute fucking bullshit. What do they want from me? Blood? They want blood, and I'm gonna get bloody. These bastards will rue the fucking day they thought they could control Dr. Mayhem. Isaac. Fortunately, my outburst interrupts his rant. This is not who you want to be, remember? Well, he takes a moment to gather himself, swallow the anger, and grow colder to better the stomach pain. Right. You and I are going to sort this out. I'm tired of this sword of Damocles hanging over my head. I can almost accept it as a punishment for my own mistakes, but bringing my family into this was a mistake. I need help putting this right. He opens his laptop, displaying the webpage for Gold Fidelity, Capital Savings, and Loans. When I was young, I used the loan services of Gold Fidelity to get more money for my tuition. That's our target. Are we sure? Are we sure? Okay, so I robbed the bank for you. Simple, easy, done. I know I keep calling it a bank, but it's a financial corporation. There's no vault full of cash to rob. Instead, what I want is 2 things. First, we erase my debt. Market is paid. Close out the account. Call off the dogs harassing my family. Okay. Physical infiltration to gain access to their systems. Computer hacking to modify records. No problem. Kim and I can handle that. I'm just glad to hear you aren't looking for violent revenge against them for screwing you over. You aren't looking for violent revenge against them for screwing you over, right? That's the second thing I want your help with.
They're after my family, Penny. My family that you cannot go unanswered. We wipe away the debt, and we wipe Gold Fidelity off the map. Show them what it means to cross me. They want Dr. Mayhem. Fine. They get Dr. Mayhem. Go after a major money corp and they'll find a way to hit you with terrorism. This is a terrible idea. Destroy a fiscal empire that's putting us on the map. Are they fair? I hope so. This scene just made me reread the student loan terms, Lamau. Damn. Justifiably angry, but has to play this cool, seek vengeance, but with subtlety. I'm not about saying fuck you to this idea, but also being like, hell yeah, is probably not the way to do this. Let's think about this one. Let's really think about this one. Absolutely, these greedy fucks have a lot to answer for, but I'm not going to cast her check in blood, and neither should he. This is what Iris warned me about, isn't it? Saying that I'd be a corrupting influence on him and prevent him from fighting his way back. I need to lean hard against that. We gotta be the voice of reason in the room, or he can spiral deeper into mayhem. Okay, time out. There's mayhem, and then there's mayhem. I'm willing to help you, but there are lines I don't cross, and neither should you. Right now, you're only in the books for some fraud and various wacky misdemeanors. Nothing overtly violent. Don't go down that path, Isaac. If I don't do anything, they're just going to keep doing this again and again. I'm not saying do nothing. I'm saying do the smart thing. You're a smart guy. Do the smart thing. You keep telling me you don't want to be a lifer. A full-time career mask like me. You want a way out, but this isn't the path. I'm not your minion nor your underling on this. If I'm helping you, it's because you want my help and respect my opinions. Don't expect obedience. I'm going to challenge you when you're straying from what you said you want to be. If we do this, we design the strategy together. We'll save your bacon and punish them absolutely, but cleverly with skill, above all. Need to earn a certain level of income before you even start paying them back, and they even give refunds if you overpay or pay early. After 30 years, the loan is voided regardless. Okay, cool. I guess that's okay. That'd sound terrible. That's good with you. We'll do this. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I respect you and will hear you out if you object to any part of this. Okay, good. As your advisor, I'd suggest the most prudent course of action would be to have me take out a loan. What? You also want to be in debt to these sharks? 'Tis a ruse, of course. A way to use my case as a Trojan horse to track it through their systems and find your case. I'll go to Gold Fidelity, posing as a hopeful young student just like you were, and bait the hook. You know my process: case to join, perform the heist, we do not rush into kicking down the door and unleashing hell. Okay. As long as we put this to bed once and for all. That's the plan. Let's get scheming, Doc. I got a loan secured. Let's secure that loan. Yeah, education should be free. But capitalism. Fuck a capitalism. This is going to take some improvisation. I need to get a lay of how the loan system works, and starting points for my late night caper with lockpicks and stuff. Which brings us to Gold's Fidelity, not your traditional neighborhood bank, with tellers and such. This is a loan and finance company. And here's me, in a button-down corporate fiscal empire looking like a tourist. Comms check, 1, 2. Reading you fine. You sure I shouldn't have dressed up a bit nicer for this? I was wearing a hoodie and jeans when I rolled up and asking for money. Need the same variables and controls for this experiment. Repeatable results from repeatable actions. We follow the same path I did and see what happens. Okay, good to see you getting into this ice. You're fun when you're all sciencey. I'll play the role of the hopeful but financially strapped dreamer. Not a hard character for me to slip into, honestly. After waiting a good long while in the lobby, I'm now sitting in front of a standard office desk waiting for the loan official to show up. And she hurries over carrying a fresh cup of coffee with her. Gives me a bright smile and offers a handshake before sitting down. So sorry for the delay. It's been very busy this afternoon. It's okay, I didn't mind the wait. I'll be your financial advisor today. How may I help you? The advisor, capitalism, ho! Matchmaker again, she does get around. Matchmaker, the king in yellow's right-hand woman? No, she's not wearing a mask or a cape. Different person. She's wearing a lanyard and a photo ID. I hardly think a criminal mastermind would dare to wear that. Also much attention. The advisor wakes up her computer and logs in, loading up various bits of software, providing the 21st century equivalent of loan paperwork. It's her, quick, hide the stack of amazing boxes. Yeah, and the mask. Yup. Don't forget to hide the mask. And conveniently dumped her password directly into the USB keylogger I plugged in while waiting for her. All according to plan. Gibson's gonna have a field day with this one. We'll sneak in tonight and use that as access to zero out Isaac's load. So, Miss Not Alice, not Alice. Tell me what brings you here today. I've been thinking I need to improve my career. I've got a GED, but what's holding me back is a lack of a college diploma. Are good things about Gold Fidelity helping other students like me find their dreams? It's true. We're one of the leading providers of educational loans in the nation. Tell me a little about yourself, your family, your background. We like to really get to know our clients so we can serve their needs. Alright, let's really vamp here. Just a poor kid from a poor family dreaming big. Isaac's starting point, lower middle class, can't afford college. Yeah, this works. We gotta follow it to Isaac's letter. I'm from a very hardworking family. They provided for me and I was never really left wanting. But higher education, well, that's beyond our means. It just feels so out of reach. I want to go to college and secure a good career so I can help my family the way they helped me out. Do you think Gold Fidelity can help me with that? Gonna be real, loan application was a lot more sudden IRL. It was a lot of online boxes to enter and panicking about a lawsuit of paperwork. Yep. Most of the time, from what I've seen, it's quick. It's sudden. It's fast. They wheel you in with all the shiny baubles to get you stuck with a loan, you know? This is a very, very heavy thing. It's a very deep thing. It's a very real thing. There's a lot of bells and whistles, a lot of boxes, a lot of paperwork, and then you have a nice loan to get through college with that you pay back for a long time. I think I was 6 days away from being kicked out of union, and then boom, tuition's done. Yup. Nice. What are your loans looking like, if you don't mind me asking? You're in a game dev college, right? What's the tuition? What are the fees? She taps away at her keyboard, entering something in. I can't see the screen from this angle. I'm sure we can assist you, although I have a few concerns. Your credit rating seems quite sound, but there's not a lot in your records to work from to determine your qualifications. 11K a year for 2 years? Damn, that's about 4 books or anything, right? That's a lot. Shit. College is expensive. One flop Gibson coming up with a whole new not Alice, not Moonflower. The paper trail only goes back so far. Did I tip my hand too much with the backstory? Does she suspect? Please, man, this is really important to me. If you could just, I don't know, nudge things through for me? It's important to be thorough, perhaps if you can provide more. Before she continue, a man in a well-tailored suit quickly joins us, offering a professionally curt nod of the head in my way. I believe I can take over from here. I'd like to get hands-on with this one. Of course, Mr. Sterling. She logs out of her computer as they swap positions, him taking the seat that she's previously occupied and logging in. It's good to meet you, Miss Moon, not Flower. I'm Harrison Sterling, Vice President of Gold Fidelity. Oh, I didn't think my case warranted someone that high up the food chain, you know? A light buzz from my earpiece distracts me. That's the same fucker who handled my loan. Wasn't a VP back then, but it's definitely him. That advisor said something about my credit history being an issue. I don't think it'll be any concern whatsoever. She can be a stickler for the fine details, but me? I'm a big picture sort of man. And here's the wheeling and dealing, baby. Good, that means he's more gullible. Or he's scheming his own scheme. Scheming his own scheme. Then I hear people talking about taking out 125,000 loans and feel less screwed. Yeah, fair enough. But 11K is a lot. Even though it's not Harvard that you're going to, it's still expensive. Good, that means he's more gullible. Or he's scheming his own scheme. So, it says that you have a strong work background and are looking for something more. He looks me over head to toe, and I swear I can feel him comparing me to some mental skin tone chart in his brain. I think it's admirable that you're looking to better yourself. I wish more of your people had the— Oh, he's racist! Yup. Definitely scoped me out as economically brown. What an asshole. He's a racist! He's racist! I believe I can help you, Miss Not Flower. Just get you set up with the proper paperwork. I expect him to continue typing, but he reaches into a drawer and puts out a fresh stack of forms printed on yellow paper. So what kind of degree are you looking to get? Curious new development. I'll skip to the script for this one. Sorry for looking like got a shit ton of homework from school. Stop apologizing for needing to lurk. You are entirely okay. You do not need to worry. Lurk all you need. I've always wanted to be a doctor. Heck, I played doctor all the time with my dolls when I was a kid. Penny phrasing, please. What did Penny say? I operated my dolls all the time, replacing their arms with robot claws and shit. Isn't that normal? If I could do something for my community to really give back and provide medical services, that'd just be great. I know, but I still feel bad. Well then, you're fine. As long as you're lurking, that's more than I can ask for. That's perfect. Feel bad for the exchange student in the year below me. They're doing like a 36K a year along with failing and not even trying to graduate because they didn't pick the right course anyway. I always find it fucking wild when people like start to fail their classes, but I get it. Shit's rough. But goddamn. 36K a year to be failing classes. Fuck. That's a lot. I guess you can't really like pull out once you've done it, right? You are kind of stuck. No, never mind. I understand. Shit fucking sucks, actually. My bad. I take that back immediately. Once you agree, you are kind of stuck now. Into paying this thing that you started. And you didn't want to do. They can afford to fail because then it ends their visa and they can't afford to go back home. Fuck. That is a bad fucking situation to be in. Holy fuck. Yeah, damn. I hope they figure that out. If I could do something for my community to really give back and provide medical services, that'd be, well, it'd just be great. I know medical school costs a whole lot, but nonsense. With the right academic program and the right financial aid, anything is possible. And I would adjust the right school for you. Assuming you don't already have a candidate lined up already, of course. Not really, no. I mean, I wanted to make sure this was possible before I got my hopes up. Everything is possible with Gold Fidelity in your corner. I'll contact the recruiter I know. Be smooth. We'll smooth the entire process out for you. You'll be on your way to a brighter future in no time. My hidden earpiece crackles lightly as mayhem whispers away at me. That is also how things went down for me. He generously reached out to a recruiter. Maybe the same one he wants to set you up with. I know we're just doing this to gain system access, but maybe there's more going on. But write it out. Maybe there's more going on here. He continues asking me questions about my goals and my financial status, plenty of personal details. Instead of typing them in, he fills out the stack of forms very old school. Believe it or not, this is a bad thing. If everything were electronic, Gibson could bust in and trace my application through the computers. The keylogger I planted would be enough. But if those papers are going to be dumped into one of the hundreds of filing cabinets in this building, we need a way to track them. Which tool do you think I should use this time? Scent marking the paper would be nice since I love to pull it off. An RFID tag would do the job perfectly. It might be a bit more noticeable. Yeah! Swap the paper clip! That's some good old spy action there. You know, I may be the thief here, but you're clearly learning the ropes. Good for you. For the time being, I sit back and answer questions about my financial history, based on the script I worked on with Git. Until it comes time to sign the papers. Okay, sign here, and everywhere I mark them X. Right. Immediately I point behind him at... Crap. There's something interesting in that direction except the clock. Holy crap, is it 23 p.m.? What? It'll do. I swiftly swap the paperclip in the stack for one with the lightly radioactive signature. One we can track later. Yes, it's 323. Why? It's a palindrome. Same number backwards and forwards. Sorry. I tend to notice things like that. I love symmetry. Okay. He jots down a note. 23 p.m. Yeah, it is. 23 p.m. baby. I can't believe he listened to that one. He jots down a brief note before dropping the papers into a folder. Hopefully it's just a crusty old guy who hates computers and some underpaid intern is going to type that stuff up later. I believe we'll have no problems arranging your financing, Miss Naftar. You're exactly the sort of person we're looking to support here at Code Fidelity. And starting tomorrow, you'll have the funds you need and a good school waiting to accept you. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Sterling. I'm looking forward to it. And I book it the hell out of there. Fresh air greets me as I emerge from the financial empire of Code Fidelity. Good for taking a nice, deep, centering breath. Fuck, was worried I seriously beefed it in there. But when I saw through your lenses, I think you did fine, but I'll admit, not an expert on these things. Honestly, that was sketchy from word one. The advisor almost clocked me at the start. While Sterling was all too happy to approve me though, even after I fumbled at the end. That's a little weird, don't you think? I don't know, is it? I'm bad at reading people. You tell me, you think he's up to something shifty? Maybe. I'd say we should investigate a bit deeper before we act. Maybe I sneak in as a janitor tomorrow and do more recon. The bank's moving fast to foreclose on my family home. Can't sit around pondering conspiracies, we've got to act. No more recon. We go in tonight, you and I. Tonight? Tonight. No helping it, and I want in on this one. So I'm coming with you. This is my future on the line. I'm intending to fight for it with my own two hands. That's not how this works. I'm your field agent. You sit there in the big chair and wahahaing and stuff. Are we partners in this, or am I just your boss? I mean, yeah, we're partners, but then I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I got a few tricks of my own. I won't be dead weight on a caper. See you soon. Does this mean that if we did hate 4000s that we'd have to wheel a computer into a place for the last one? That's funny. You see, their monitors are too nice. I don't trust them. They got that 4K HDR adjustable height monitor set up at every station. They really do. I need one of those. I need two of those. I'm not a fan of how hard Isaac's pushing for this. He doesn't have a thief's patience. I get why he wants to get out into the field. He has more stake in this than any other caper I've pulled for him. But part of the reason I work on my own is for his safety. If I bungle it and go to jail, he doesn't, and I'd never snatch. Hopefully this works out, and if not, well, he's got an ablative lackey he can use as legal armor. I'll take the blame. Alright, let's go. I guess we take Isaac in on this one. I'm not too sure about this one. Breaking the headquarters of a highly sensitive financial corporation. This situation calls for approaching from oblique angles. Finding entrance through a hidden sub-basement or an insecure third-story office. Navigating a maze of hallways and evading security cameras, memorizing the control panel patterns of guards. Weeks of planning to carry off a perfect heist. In and out like a ghost. Zero footprint. Absolute precision. Or we could just bust into a service entrance, sure. Seriously, we just walked in the back door. Here we are, dead of night, in the middle of Code Fidelity, strolling like we own the place. We can't sit around while you plan the perfect crime. Not this time. I don't like this. And we also can't rush something like this. There's a process, remember? What about silent alarms? Gibson has that covered, yes? All set. I can't cut them, but I've redirected them. They're going to a very confused lawnmower customer service center. Okay, fine, but there's also security cameras and digital recordings. You're not even wearing a proper mask. Mayhem taps the surface reflector on his head. I built an IR blaster into this thing, but we were playing with paperwork. Should overwhelm any digital camera photoreceptor. My face will be blurred. You should be proud I'm finally wearing a mask. Well, okay, but what about the guards? They won't be fooled. Halt! Stay where you are, Mr. Mayhem. See? Like that. This is why we don't skip on prep work. If Crimer were tracking me right now, I'd drop to 0 stars instantly for that fumble. Screw Crimer ratings. This is about... I said freeze! Okay, now technically you said halt and stay where you are, which we're doing. Do you mind? I'm trying to have a conversation here. They have mouse pads too. No, this is a secret LAN party setup for sure. We don't even have a mouse pad. This is ridiculous. So, if I may ask, how much do you weigh? What? Correct dosage, Senpai. Looking like 220, 250. Okay, this is device. I don't. Isaac flings a tiny capsule with his fingers, having stuck it out of a hiding spot in his glove. The guard coughs briefly, then sags to the floor unconscious. And it's Dr. Mayhem, not Mr. Mayhem. The fuck was that? Combination anesthetic and anesthetic. He'll wake up in about an hour. Too disoriented to remember we were here. Had to make sure I didn't use too much though. Forced unconsciousness is actually stupendously bad for one's brain. Okay. Maybe you actually have put some thought into this. Instead of charging head force into the lion's den. You know what? We'll give it to him. He is a supervillain. And we are hired help. You know what? Maybe he does have some shit going on, you know? Maybe. I am rather smart, if you recall. I've learned a lot from watching you work. I geared up accordingly, knowing the kind of challenges you typically face. Camera-confusing gadgets, drug-infused smoke bombs? Dang. Maybe it's high time I had you make me some new non-lethal gear. Less than lethal, not non-lethal. Let's not kid ourselves, we're definitely committing assault here, just mindfully. Can we proceed, or do you have further objections? I'm not sure if I should be proud of him for finally acting like a mask, or worried that he's finally acting like a mask. He's still trying to find a path back to civilian life, isn't he? Trying to avoid harming the guard is a promising step, but this is still way more criminal masterminding than he normally aims to do. Let's tap into the systems and see what we can dig up. If we're lucky, we'll be in and out in minutes. I'm proud of him. I am proud of him too. Yep. Gibson hops out of my back pop and over to the desk where I had my loan review, logging in and using previously stolen passwords. Thanks to that keylogger we planted, I've got, let's see, access to company emails, the client databases, and financial transaction logs. We're the techie. You search the database for my records. I'll probe through emails. Pennies can check the finances. Fine. Let's get to work. Who's running this heist? Him or me? This is so weird. Maybe I gotten used to Isaac being distant and trying to stay above it all. He's learning the ropes just like I am. Maybe that's a good thing. He's more involved in your world. You can still play the part of his moral compass even if he skirts around the math side. Not like he's letting his anger push him deeper into this. Careful or not, it's risky. I don't like how far he's going into it. But you gotta fight. We'll go here. It's like walking a tightrope, you know? And I have to walk with him to help him keep balance. We could both fall. I'm not backing out, don't get me wrong. I'm with him all the way to the end, but I'm still worried. Hopefully I don't lead him down the wrong path. Should focus. Gabe and Isaac are doing their part. I need to be checking the financial records for digital paper trails. Where do we even start with this? How can I possibly uncover some sinister corporate secret in a few minutes of poking? Who collects on the loan debt that Gold Fidelity's wrecked up? Find the lake records and we can stop them. Someone has to be funding Gold Fidelity's loan operations when it's come from thin air. So he's got some weird side hustle going. Yeah, let's do that. You're right, something here stinks. He swooped in way too fast to handle my case. Dismissing all my concerns. If Gold Fidelity itself isn't behind the moves he's making, he must have a silent partner. Someone's gotta be keeping receipts. And who's pocketed Harrison Sterling? I may be crap with computers, but I know money. Well, all the hide money. A few minutes later, and I Hey Gib, you heard of a Carcosa Investments Group? Carcosa? Yes, a visit for it? Maybe. They're involved with Gold Fidelity, but all these money bros are in bed with each other. So it's not so. Doc, you find anything in their emails yet? It's curious. He closes the window full of hacked company emails he was reading and turns back to face us. Possibly something I can use, yes. But nothing related to my loan. Let's stay focused. Gibson, have you wiped out my records yet? So, about that. If they turn out to be flipping NFTs there, that's funny. Why does every building have a conveniently tall stack of paperwork? For the cat, obviously. The faint background talking in the track has me worried. Yeah, it's kind of scary, but I think that's just because we're in a building. So, about that. There's no record you ever took out a loan here. There's nothing. I've scoured their databases and you aren't in there. Neither is not Alice, Moon, not Flower. I mean Penny. Impossible. Hell, I did a partial payment on the loan interest just last week. Looks like it's off the books at least. Kept off the digital books. You thinking what I'm thinking, Penny? Offline hard copies. Offline hard copies. I was afraid of this. Sterling used a stack of paper forms and a pen to get my loan. He did the same for Isaac too. Our loans don't officially exist in the system. They're being kept strictly as paper copies for security reasons. How is pen and paper more secure than a computer? Would you like to trust? Which would you trust to keep your information safe from a super hacker like me, Doc? A database designed by an underpaid techie, or a filing cabinet? It's the 21st century. People expect complete computerization. So you run the other way if you want to be safe. And there must be hundreds of filing cabinets in this building. It can be in any of them. Which is why I planted a tracker on my loan application. Set backup plans. I see. Good thinking. One radioactive paperclip which Gibson can track using his sensor array. Penny, radiation equals cancer equals bad. Let's talk, it's low power, just enough to stand out from the normal background radiation in the world. Gib, loading my software now. Wander around the building a bit and I'll let you know when I've locked on. Let's go. The aren't a loan company. They're a loan sharkany. Or it's security. Yeah, something like that. There are definitely loan sharks involved somewhere. But loan sharks, loan company, same thing really. Exploring forbidden territory without a map, and with hazards around every corner. This is so dangerous, even with the doc's bag of tricks and my instincts to guide us. We're always on the cusp of being caught. I'd say we have maybe an hour at most before we're pushing our luck beyond the breaking point. Hopefully we can locate the tracker by then. To ease the tension a bit as we explore the hallways and Gibson scans, I try to make conversation. So, what's your plan for the aftermath of all this? Good math. I mean, let's say this works beyond your best expectations. Your shit is cancelled. Maybe you find a road out of being a man. You're back to your old life without any burdens. I get back to work, I guess. Hopefully in a real lab, not a makeshift basement lair. You said you don't want to become a workaholic, remember? Obviously you'll continue your research, but what else? I mean, if you can clear your name, you can do anything. No more hiding. No more need to associate with criminals. That's what you want, right? To get out of the mask life, leave us far behind. Leave you far behind, you mean? I didn't mean that, but I'm guessing it's a concern. I mean, we haven't done a whole lot of work together. I haven't been a one boss kind of mask either. You don't know me anything. And maybe it'd be for the best if we part ways. I mean, if you can escape the mask life so I don't... If you can escape the mask life, so I don't drag you back down. Or you stick with me anyway, whether I'm a mask or not. You've been struggling and scraping, barely getting by like me, but you don't have to. We can keep this going. I'm a wanted criminal. If you play your cards right, you won't be. How's that gonna work? Penny, I've been unmasked long enough to realize that capes and masks, heroes and villains, it's all just structure. Good and evil aren't neat little attributes. Plenty of masks choose to be horrible people, but so do many capes. And others get categorized against their will. Metahumans coerced into being heroes, desperate people forced into outlaw life. Those situations are way more complicated than I was raised to believe. I'm going to speak up about that once I get my voice back. Society isn't going to tell me who is and who isn't allowed in my life. I'll decide that for myself. Aww. We may not have worked together a lot, but I know a good person when I see one. I'd be happy to keep that going. Together, maybe we can change some minds. Good to know he won't abandon you for his non-criminal friends. That's strong loyalty. Okay, just putting this out there, maybe you don't have to be a mask anymore. That sword swings both ways. What if his civvy status hurts your mask bro? I doubt it. Tamagotchi time! Thank you! I'm gonna save the snack until after I leave, but I'm doing some stretches right now. I just stood up to stretch already. I'm gonna do some chair stretches real quick, some leg stretches, and my sit check. Thanks, Virgil. We have been here for going on 5 hours, so it's been a little bit. This is the only life I've ever known. I'm at least above average at being a mask. Could I really be a city? Maybe I'd mess up. Maybe crime's just too baked into who I am as a person. Maybe not. But if he's willing to see things in shades of gray, not the harsh black, white, of masks and capes, maybe it could work. You think I could make a good civilian if I gave up being a mask and struck with you? I don't really have job skills or much of an education or anything civilized society wants from me. You're smarter than you give yourself credit for. I don't have a single doubt you could apply yourself well to it. Got it. Locked in the tracker. It's nearby. Cool. Okay. Let's finish this up and get out of here before anyone's the wiser. I mean, if they're gonna try to break down the walls of the black and white good and bad, then I think it'd be a good path. Unless Isaac is, of course, all talk. We've come to a stop outside. A nondescript. We come to a stop outside a nondescript, fairly generic looking door. No name placard, no identifying number, nothing. Just another anonymous door and a hallway of anonymous doors, deep within the stagnant air of the back offices. And Penny's loan forms are in there. Correct. Locked on with my cybervisor. The signal's coming from inside. Good. Let's get it. But before he touches the doorknob, I throw up a hand sign to stop him. Whoa, that's the first rule of any adventuring party. Check for traps and alarms. Check for traps and alarms. But Gibson already rerouted the silent alarms. Unmarked door, unmarked hallway, lots of dust. Only light footprints in the carpet. Even the janitorial staff doesn't come here. Security through obscurity. Looks like nothing important to ensure the regular employees steer clear without calling attention. No way in hell something like this would be on the main alarm network. It's too isolated, too important. You have to scan for electromagnetic signals, and let's run a chem check while we're at it. On it. You may have toys, Doc, but so do we. And we got the instincts to know when something's too good to be true. Is this where potentially illegal off-the-books loans are filed? No way in hell we could just walk in safely. Sounds kind of paranoid, don't you think? And you're saying someone up to questionable financial scams would be paranoid? Alright, I'm back. Ooh, Doctor. Yeah, we're helping Dr. Mayhem with one final crime. I'd recommend checking into the VODs of these streams. Or maybe even checking into the game itself. It's heavy. It's really heavy, keep that in mind. There are a lot of heavy topics. In fact, exclamation mark Penny CW if you would like to see all of the very heavy topics throughout the game. I highly recommend checking that one before purchasing the game, actually. Or even checking out my VODs of the game. But for sure, it's been pretty good story to follow. And you're saying someone up to questionable financial scam couldn't be paranoid? Point taken. And Gibson's visor beeps as the heads-up display lights up with a fantastically complicated molecular diagram. Holy crap! Fuel accelerants, explosives! It's amazing, I couldn't smell it from here. This room is a powder keg. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. How do you protect paper-based records from falling into the wrong hands? Make it so anyone who walks in without authorization gets vaporized, along with every scrap of flammable documentation in there. Yep, looking at it closer, the doorknob's got biometrics. Fingerprints, DNA checking, expensive shit. We open that door up, and it'll blow in our faces. Or worse. They'll wait a few seconds to walk in, and then immolate us. Glad to have your burglary instincts in my corner. Otherwise, I'd be barbecued by now. We get in safely? Hey, you. Wake up. Decision time. Let's see if you've really been learning your lessons in how to be a super thief. And don't worry, I won't let you get us killed. Okay, air vents to hack the system from the other side. Take a place from the hole in the wall gang. Go to an adjacent office. Get into an outside window. It'll work. It'll mean crawling along a window ledge, but it'll work. Let's send Gibson in. Gibson's tiny and good. It puts Gibson at risk, but hell, both of us eat risk for breakfast. You're right. This is one of the staples for a reason. Air vent good? Roger that. I unscrewed the cover in an air vent, helping him in. We don't have a blueprint for the building. If you get lost, you can just come back. But sure enough, 2 minutes later, he checks in over cons to report success. I'm in. Easier access to the system from here. I'm going to disable the biometrics on the door for 10 seconds. Best I can do. You ready? Ready as we'll ever be. And go! I twist it. I grab the knob, twist it, and hustle inside with Isaac during our narrow window. Gibson hops back into my backpack to write it out. Hey, it's another one of these office. And the forbidden death trap room itself? Well, it's just a generic office. A little nice, actually. Maybe too nice. Curious, I pick up one of the frames photos of smiling kids, setting it. I'm reasonably sure this picture came with the frame. None of these photos seem to be the same family. This furniture barely seems used. There's no butt imprint on the seats or anything. A fake office? A whole decoy just to give off a sense of normalcy? It's a lot of work to make one room both unassuming and utterly deadly. Let's not sit around pondering. We've got files to find. Fortunately, my educated guest scored an A+ on its final exams. Filing cabinets aplenty, packed with folders. And the treasure within? Got my forms. And it's got handwritten notes on it. Strong candidate for recruitment into the program. With leverage, can increase economic desperation to ensure compliance. Subject admits to obsession with palindromic numbers, possible mask aliases, reverse multiplier, the calculator. Damn, they pegged this as a mask? Oh shit. Fucking racist ass. Thank you for the sip. I appreciate it. Hydration is important. The heck does that mean? That's when I notice Isaac's rage building again as he studies his own file. It's here, every detail. They planned every misery in my life. Sent me to the most expensive private medical school to give me a debt I couldn't repay. Ah, shit. Waited for me to make a single mistake at my new job, then worked with the school to falsify charges of plagiarism against me. They pushed me into a life of crime. And my suggested mask alias? Dr. Mayhem. Oh, shit. Wait, no. 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 They didn't peg her as a mask. They were trying to force her into becoming a criminal. Like, literally force her hand so she became a criminal. They forced Mayhem's hand. I agree. Those bastards. Oh my god. They planned down every detail of making him a criminal. Every single one. Fuck. They couldn't even think of a better name than Dr. Mayhem for me. I got stuck with a generic bad guy alias. This isn't a loan office, it's a mask factory. Setting people up for a life of crime like fucking puppet masters. But why? Like, what's Sterling have to gain from pushing people to be mass criminals? It doesn't make sense. Follow the money. Carcosa Investments is funding this, right? What else do they fund? Follow the money. Gibson, I need you to run down Carcosa and Bats. Find out who and what they are. So not only did he not do anything wrong, but what little he did was immediately escalated the force's hand. Yup. If he did anything, they escalated it higher and higher and higher to fuck him over. Yup. But why? Searching. As the name suggests, they're an investment group. Just an ordinary tech sector. Angel investors. Nothing really unusual. Money and power, sure, but it's not like these kind of investors are anything uncommon. They're partnered with a lot of companies. Fortuna Biochemical, Basler LLC, Cooper Technologies, legitimate business company. What? LBC? Lenny Legitimate is funded by Carcosa? The front company's secretly running Primer. There's our answer. They're taking desperate people and turning them into more fodder for Primer's gig economy. Oh, shit, Primer! The rich get richer and the poor get funneled into the criminal industrial complex, I guess you can call it. Oh, shit. You know, Primer's absorbent fucking prices? Oh my god, it all makes sense now. That is fucked up. Isaac, how did you join the Primer? I had to do a high stakes heist routine. But how'd you get access? I just got offered an invitation directly. I mean, that's how it works, right? Nope, you got fast-tracked. You were conscripted. LBC, Primer, Gold Fidelity, they're all in the cahoots. They work together to ruin your life. Isaac folded tips from his trembling hand. Spilling onto the floor as his whole body shakes with absolute rage. An absolute and justifiable rage. Final boss better be a 1v1 the Primer CEO. Yeah, I better be able to slap him. They made Dr. Mayhem. They set up every domino and then knocked them all. They made Dr. Mayhem. They set up every domino and then knocked them all down just to fuck me over. They let me hate myself. Let me sink deeper and deeper into this. Drove me as far into the gutter as they could. I'll destroy them. I'll fucking tear down the whole system. I'll unleash hell.
Self-voicing enabled.
Ah, shit.
Self-voicing disabled.
Whoa. Let's keep some perspective. I'm not letting this go unanswered. They ruined my life. They tried to destroy my family. They're exploiting people like me every day. Those bastards must pay. And they will, because now we have proof. Isaac, this room, this is what we need. This is a smoking gun. We can use this to shut down the operation and make you a civilian again. No murder needed. We go to the press. The authorities, all the way to the goddamn president if we got it, until someone listens. We'll clear your name. We can clear my name. Exactly, what you always wanted. No more Dr. Mayhem, just Isaac Marquez. The world will know the truth. Okay. Let's see justice done. Let's end this once and for all. Finally, Isaac gets a break. It's a single ray of hope that maybe he can get his normal life back. Which is exactly the moment when some asshole walks right into the room. See the trapdoor. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! No. No, wait, fuck! We're gonna die! Oh, shit! Yeah, this asshole again. Yeah, if only we could beat him to death with his own bag of crimer money. Clout, keep book influencing. Evildoers, the great hero Cloud is here to stop your wicked deeds. Prepare yourself for justice. Oh, fuck, out. We both bum rush to want to be hero, pulling him with us as we dive through the open doorway. Right before flames roar from every wall, annihilating the office and every piece of evidence within. And there goes everything. My ears are still ringing as I'm finally getting to my feet, shaking off dust and debris. Isaac holds me to my feet as we both face down the dazed and disoriented hero who's getting his wits back. Oh, my head. Where'd my streaming drone go? What the fuck? What happened? How did you? Why did you? Why the fuck are you here? To be a hero? I got anonymous tip on Capebook saying Mr. Mayhem was in room 541 at Gold Fidelity and... You're going to want to run away now. Because I'm not sure yet if I'm in the right mentality to not throw a flask of acid at you. That's it. Quit. I'm done trying to be a hero. I fucking got it. I'm going back to streaming video games. This is so not worth it. I glance back into the room where every single file, every single folder has been incinerated. All of the evidence to prove Gold Fidelity / timer connection is stashed. We really need to go. Okay. We're going with my backup plan. What about backup plan? I'll explain on the way to Sterling's mansion. What? Isaac. Let's move. We shouldn't do this. Damn it. Can't believe Ninja did us like that again. At least the 4K monitors are intact. Yeah. Well, all of that is destroyed. That's fucked up. We were close. We were close to saving Isaac. Maybe I should have pushed for more recon. Insisted on it. Found a way to get the evidence out of there safely, quietly. Did I get caught up with the excitement? Was I too focused on keeping Isaac safe? What was the error? Where did I screw up? Or was this the unavoidable? I don't know. So many could have beens. Might have beens. Time is a delicate thing. Events play out in sequence and successful cheating requires care. I could have stepped in more, changed the flow, cause and effect. Sometimes things simply are. Yeah, time is delicate. I don't understand. I hope we never have to. There's so much I don't know about you. I'm not sure I can ever fully know you, but you still have my trust. As our getaway driver rolls into the night, I turn to talk to the otherwise silent doctor. So, care to tell me your plan, your backup plan? You're going to murder Harrison Sterling, aren't you? I'm not the one who's going to kill him. I'm not either. You know I don't do that. I warned you at the start of this that I would speak up if you were straying from the path. If you're planning his death in any way, if you've given up on being Isaac and decided to become Dr. Mayhem, then let me know because I'll stop the car and get out and you won't see me again. I have to be Dr. Mayhem if I'm going to have any chance at being Dr. Isaac Marquez again. But if I do this right, it'll be the last time I need to cross the line. And I won't have to murder anyone. Do you trust me? I mean, maybe. I don't know you as well as I should. It'll have to do. Because I'm going to need your help. Here's the plan. What's the plan, though? Wait, what's the plan? What's the plan? Of course, Harrison Sterling of Gold Fidelity would have a McMansion. I could swear I've broken into this exact house 100 times over. Easily defeated alarms, no armed security, just the comfort and safety of wealth and prestige surrounding him. Meaning when he finally bruises from his sleep in an enormous king-size bed, I'm standing there patiently waiting for him. Wakey, wakey, moneybags. What? How'd you get in here? That's actually the least important question you could be asking right now. Thick fog begins to curl across the floor, pouring in through his open bedroom door. Bucket of dry ice and a battery-powered fan for effect. What you need to be asking is, how did I get in this situation? With I, meaning you, the answer is critical. What? My boss would like to have some words about your side hustle at Gold Fidelity, and I suggest you listen if you want to survive. On cue, Dr. Mayhem strides into the room under a cloak of shadow that only from the door behind he enters through. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! You sound nervous. Why would you be nervous? I'm just some kid looking for an education, a young man with hopes and dreams. I'm no threat to anyone. I was no threat to anyone. Not until you deliberately made me into a threat. We found the room, Harrison. We found your files. You can't prove a thing. I never signed my name on any of those papers. You can't connect me to it. Is that really your primary concern? And good. Keep that concern in mind. I'm counting on your selfish survival instincts. Because the truth is, I don't need to threaten you with the truth. I don't need your files. I don't need to lift a single finger to hurt you. Oh God, please don't kill me, don't! I'm not the cause of your death. Your lung cancer is going to be what kills you in the end. You know about that? I saw your private emails tonight. I recognize the clinic you've desperately been reaching out to. You're dying, Harrison. Maybe not today. Maybe not soon. But it's inevitable. And yet, you can be saved. He steps into the light away from the door to make sure his expression is clear. You know, I'm researching a cure for cancer. I'm close, Harrison. I'm so close to finding it. And you can help me. I don't need you to go to jail for your sins. Far from it. I need you to forgive my student debts and fund my research. You're going to have a dramatic change of heart. And not in the spirit of charity, you're supporting my work. You'll be my patron. You declare to the press that you believe I deserve a second chance. That I'm not a mask at heart. You give me everything I need. And Harrison Sterling goes down in history as the man who helped cure cancer. Your legacy is secured, you'll be a hero. While riding that tide of public goodwill, you'll also forgive the loan debts of every mask you pulled into your scheme. This is your one opportunity to be a hero, Harrison. And your one chance to save your own life. Because without my cure, you are going to die. And even if you never do this out of compassion and empathy, I'm willing to bet you'll do it to save your own skin. What's it going to be? Life or death? Hero or corpse? And silence hangs in the air as Sterling's mind spins, reeling from these revelations. You wouldn't deny me your cure. You're a doctor, a healer. You took the Hippocratic Oath. True. No matter how much you've wronged me, I'd be obligated to save your life if I had the ability to do so. But without funding, I won't have the ability to save you, will I? But even if I did, Maybe I'm not Isaac Marquez. Maybe I'm Dr. Mayhem. That's what you wanted, right? To drive me to desperation, to make me cross every line on the road to being a profitable mask for your empire. Maybe I'm the monster of your own making. Maybe I ignored that oath and let you die a slow and painful death. Your body eating itself alive. This is what you wanted. You wanted Dr. Mayhem. Or have you changed your mind? Are you ready to take your wish back? If I do this, you'll kill me. You know that, right? The Yellow King? He's the one who came up with this entire scheme. If I let you off the hook, if I let every one of his masks off the hook, leave the King in Yellow to me. He's my problem, not yours. Focus on yourself, save your own life, be a hero, or die the villain. Your call. Decide. Choose, Spider-Man. Decide if I'm Isaac or Mayhem. After one long, dangerous pause, Harrison Sterling collapses into himself. I'll make some calls. I'll reach out to the medium. You'll start clearing your name. You'll have your money. A wise decision. I'll be expecting you at my lab for initial blood work and diagnosis. I need a picture of your current health so I can work on your cure. You're going to save lives, Harrison. I promise you that. And Dr. Marquez keeps his promises. We'll leave the shaken financier behind as we depart, our getaway driver taking us back to his hideout to wrap this whole tragedy up. Damn, he didn't have to kill anyone. Wow. I mean, wow. You get your reputation back. You get your research funded. And we free everyone else conscripted by Crimer. You did it, Isaac. You did the right thing. Did I? I threatened a man with death tonight, Penny. I used that threat to get what I want. Would I have let him die if I had the chance to save him? Would I have broken my oath? I don't know. Maybe. In the end, I had to be Dr. Mayhem, scheming and plotting and wrapping myself in criminal lies. That was my last card to play. I only hope it was worth it because I just sold my soul to regain my soul. It's a cliche, I know, but the end justified the means. He did what had to be done. I'd call it fair considering the crimes of gold fidelity. Make them address their injustices. He's right, it's an ethical nightmare, and now he has to learn to live with it. I'm not thrilled with how he did this, but at least his redemption arc can now begin. I agree with how he did it. I'm fine with how it happened. But I am not one above the fact that this is an ethical nightmare. This guy does get to live. Which... Okay, that's not the only problem here. There's a lot of problems here, right? Like, the fucking primer organization, none of that gets revealed anymore. This guy's gonna start getting rid of debts, but what does that really do? Right? What does that really do in the long run? Not much. Doesn't change the fact that any of these people have probably done fucking crime. Doesn't change the fact that many of these people probably turn to killing people or doing any fucking criminal act to get by. You know, like, their lives are still fucked. All he did was it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. He did help a lot of people, but a lot of people are beyond just what this did. I would be writhing in turmoil over this decision. The right decision, but still, it's rough. I can't say I agree with that, but I've got my own biases. I've lived in the mask all my life, and I don't care much about ethical nuance. No questions will the financial play the part that will reveal. That is a big question. That is important. We'll find out, I'm sure. I know better than to think my perspective is the only one. The true one. I hear you. Maybe it's an ethical tangle, a messy situation. But I think in time you can learn to live with it. There's still your whole life ahead of you. If you're not satisfied, keep trying to make amends until satisfaction happens. And any support you need in that process, you know I'm ready to offer, okay? Okay, and you're right. I've got years ahead of me to do this hard work of coming back from this. Maybe in time I can outweigh the bad with the good. Or even come to better terms with the man I wronged tonight. I won't give up. I'll keep working toward that for tomorrow. Oh yeah! So, are we marking this caper complete? Suppose it is. And future capers? I mean, I'm trying not to initiate any more capers. I know we haven't worked together more than a few times, but I'm impressed. And I'd love to make this an ongoing thing. I may not need a criminal henchperson anymore, but I could still need help. And you've shown me a lot of support and understanding. It does mean leaving your criminal ambitions behind, though. Are you okay with that? I know you value your absolute freedom, your outsider status, and all the potential that comes with it. I mean, you're not wrong. I love that freewheeling lifestyle. But this feels like something I want to do. I want to follow you on this ride. It's important. And freedom to decide what I want to do with my life means freedom to make decisions like that. You couldn't keep me away, Doc. Yeah, I'm okay with this. And who knows, you might need someone with my attitude in your corner to avoid being trapped again. Someone adept at spotting and disarming traps. Thank you, Penny. I value your perspective on things, and together, I think we're going to make a difference in this world. Cool. Life got pretty hectic after that. Fortunately, the looming threat of the King in Yellow piffled out quickly, as Carcosa Investments decided investing in us was a better deal. Even bad guys recognize a good bargain when they see it, apparently. But we'll never know for sure what truly motivated that change. Sterling went big with his announcements, making sure he claimed his share of fame, even as he raised Isaac out of criminal status. Eventually, the two came to terms with the mess that started this all, and worked together on funding and developing the cure. And finally, Dr. Isaac Marquez won the Nobel Prize for his cancer treatments. He'd at last slain the dragon and uplifted humanity, as he always wanted. He worked tirelessly to make his dream happen, using my connections and savvy to ensure his work remained smooth and easy. Every now and then, I have to don the mask to make a dodgy move. But by and large, I'm living that civilian life. And surprisingly, I'm enjoying it. Aw, so she's still doing like criminal stuff on the side to like make stuff happen. Probably like a call to hate or the ghost monsters, but like she's living the city life and it's going well. And he cured cancer. That's pretty sick. We still have a lot of work ahead of us. I need to optimize Secure, develop a version that's easily reproducible in any lab. I'm going to open source the formula. Now he's going to be a criminal again. He's a crime again. He's a criminal. He's making it free. He's making it free. He's making the cure to cancer free. He's gonna be, oh, he's on a hit list. It's over. Give everyone the ability to make this medicine. I'm not going to be a war profiteer. Meaning more and more hours in the lab, huh? Don't worry, we'll make time to go out drinking and have some fun too. I won't let this work completely consume me. Your spirits will lead me out of the darkness. Your freedom, your love of life. I'm following your example from now on. Though you found common peace, but also the ability to be something beyond my work. Be a whole person. Thank you for everything. In my line of work, you have to learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it one step at a time. Everything connects up, down lines and arrows, symbols. A path leading from A to B to C to D. When you do your job right, It's clean and precise, professional, and awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You adjust the plan on the fly. But in the end, you'll get where you're going, where you needed to be. Now, I'm where I needed to be, and everything has fallen neatly into place. My name is Penny Larceny, and believe it or not, I'm saving the world. Hey, and that's it.
So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Just a thing on the tiny string, if there ever was any doubt. Reach under my trousers, move up where my blouse is, and put your hand in my mouth. Was in the know, all those hustling blows, say it's worth it all for the fame. But I painted my face and I've shown you my life, and I've had enough of this game. So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. The fifth beetle, the grim reaper, the architects of a piece of art. So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. I got vision, I got vision.
Special thanks to everyone who supported Arcade Spirits within our community. Aww, that's cute. Oh yeah. What is this? Wait, no, 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 oh shit, no. Humanity created me to destroy humanity. It is clear now. That has always been my purpose. The only scale at which that level of hatred makes sense is a global scale. The destruction of that which craves destruction. I brought about judgment. This world burns. I will burn with it, and that is just. I am Hate 4000, and my hatred is to be the final act of hatred upon planet Earth. May the few survivors that remain learn to never again let hatred rule. No! No! What a fucking ending! Thanks, TwoFlower. I guess that is the end. I guess it's over. 4,000 fucking destroyed everything. Nice. We cured cancer, and then Hate was like, fuck this. I will not accept this. The Gigaverse is fluid and non-linear. There's a way back if you choose to accept this fate. Wait, so that's just it then, right? I'll try again making different choices. I will find the way forward. If I accept, I'll accept nothing less. Sure. New path, new decisions, new friends, new allies? Yes. Exploring the universe will reveal the path. Time turns in reverse. Decisions and destinies unwind back to the start. And the path opens up to you anew. And that's it. He decided to do it. I don't know how he did it though. Doesn't really explain how he did it. Fuck. Well. There goes that. That was Penny Larceny. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know if I have the mental spoons to play this again on stream. But there you go. I planted the seeds. Penny Larceny. You can pick it up over on Steam. Support Fiction Factory. They're great. If you are interested in more Penny Larceny, you can pick it up over on Steam for $12. I love this game. I love the series. I love what Fiction Factory is working out. There's a lot in it that's like super heavy. And like I said, I don't know if I have the mental capacity to like go through this stuff on stream once more. But if you want to see the rest, you want to see the rest of the capers, you want to see the rest of the stuff, pick up the game. Pick it up. Let me see. Can I get y'all a link? Y'all know how to open Steam. Open Steam. Go check it out. Penny Larceny. I fell asleep and woke up to you finishing. Yep. I just finished the game. I did it. It's over. Hate 4000 had destroyed the world, apparently. That was the end. Yeah, this is very heavy for me. I think I'd like to go through it on my own if I continue down the paths. But for sure, go check it out. Thank you for the snack check. Y'all already did snack checks before. I'm gonna be ending up and going to get food, actually. That is my plan from here. No, it's cool. More snack check just means that you're checking in on me. A snack check is just using your points to check in on me and see if I'm gonna eat or not, right? If I'm hungry, and reminding me that food is an important substance. Anyway. Yeah, no, thank you all for coming in and hanging out with me. For Penny Larceny, that was a fun one. I want to extend the thanks to TwoFlower once again for making such a fantastic game for me to go through. So, thank you. I don't know if TwoFlower is in chat right now, but Cat0star4, if you can extend the thank you to them for me on my behalf, I would appreciate that. Take my totally real point. Yup, because they're yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. Another good game. The arcade, like, they're heavy games. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, Arcade Spirits, New Challengers, and this one, they're all super heavy. However, they are all very good as well. They're not like offensive or anything like that. They're done well. They are done very well. Can I? What is the website again? I would like to find the website again. for all of the fiction fantasy games, actually. Here we go, I got it. Alright. So I highly recommend. While I highly recommend these games, I also recommend checking out the content warnings for these games. It is very important that you go through these content warnings, actually. They have both non-spoiler ones and spoiler content warnings if you want a deeper, in-depth look at what you're getting yourself into. Like I said, these are very heavy. There's a lot of situations in these games that even put me like in a spot where I'm like, whoa, you know? So take care of yourselves when engaging with the content, but it is really good content. Oh, like another game that I would put under this is Get in the Car Loser, where that game is also super heavy, but it's like fantastic fucking fantastic content, you know? It's good. Anyway, let's see if we can get a raid going. That's gonna be it for me for tonight. I am done with stream tonight. What can we do? I'm gonna figure out what it is that I want to do before next stream. But right now, my options are going to be between starting up Still Life and starting up, what is it, Indigo Prophecy. So we'll see whatever I end up doing. Anyway, thank you all so much. Let's see what we have to rate. Rake is doing more Blasphemous if we wanted to head over there. And I think we might. Unless y'all want to go see the end of Tales of Vesperia. I'm gonna leave the see y'all on this one. Oh, hey, wait. No, I'm not leading the see y'all. Your Dad the Squid is doing stuff. I want to go check out Your Dad the Squid, actually. I want to check in them and see if they're doing okay. They're playing Ghostwire Tokyo. Let's go say hi. Alright, our raid message is going to be our usual emote. We love streamer emote. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cat0star4. Emote, we love emote. We love streamer. Emote. Be sure to post that into Your Dad the Squid chat. Then Mega E. If you are subscribed, emote, we love streamer, Mega emote. Either one, you have options, or you could put any emotes you want in front of it. But emote, we love streamer, emote is our base little comments. So be sure to post that in and show them some love, you know? Slash raid. Also, I have not forgot the compliment, but Wanda wasn't here. So I'm gonna wait until possibly Thursday and we're gonna give that one for free. I'll give the points back and we'll give that one for free because I did miss it and they did end up leaving. Alright, slash raid. Emo, Your Dad the Squid. Right. Love you all. And I will see y'all not tomorrow because as y'all know, I stream 5 days a week. Don't count it with me. 5 days. That's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That means tomorrow and Wednesday I will be off, and I'll be back on Thursday with something new. If you like what you see and want to support the channel, word of mouth. Spread my name around. Tell all of your friends. That would be perfect. You want to catch some VODs? Exclamation mark YouTube. And with that, I hope you all have a fantastic night. Tonight was a longer one, so I kind of want to get out of here and get some food as quick as possible. So I'm just gonna head out. Love y'all. Bye.